Okay, so continuing at the Stockholm end. Ben facing 9 off 18. Probably will start to look now to manoeuvre the strike a little bit, get that run rate moving forward. There's one. They'll look for another one. Poor fielding with his feet. Will they get one for the throw? They should have got one for the throw, but chose not to. Got to run hard those first runs. You would have got that. But two more there to Marco. 19 for 1 off 5.2 overs.
So I think we basically did five overs of talking to ourselves.
Hey, probably some people will say that's not a bad thing, Terry, but was there a technical hitch there?
Yeah. Again, we can use that term, but the reality was that I didn't press a button.
Ah, okay. It's all about pressing the right buttons, Terry, apparently.
Yeah. I was focusing on the audio mixer and not the other mixer, and so it. You could call it a technical issue, or you could call it a Terry issue.
Okay, so just joining us. Obviously, you've been watching for 5 overs without any sound, but the Hippos 21 for 1 lost Rudesh early down the leg side, strangled to the wicketkeeper catch. Marco's coming in now, and Ben Jones, who opened with him, consolidating, and will be looking to progress. Current run rate of 3.8 per over. But as we know, in these high 40-40 games, it's all about starting and setting a solid base. And that was a good little flick off his legs there for 2 more.
Yeah, very nice shot. It's, so these two batters are both technically very good. They've got really good timing, and they're just going to be looking to work the ball. They're not overly aggressive, so you won't see as many fireworks as you might get from Stu Hook or from Tim Heath. But these are the two who, for the Hippos, they'd love to have them bat for at least 20 overs together.
And probably what you did miss, you probably would have seen it on the screen, but not the commentary with it. They Tallinn United have had the chance to remove one of these with probably the easiest of catches you'll see in a cricket match, but ended up being shelled. Could be a mistake, costly mistake.
Yeah, time will tell. See how that affects the match. Whether the batters can take advantage of it or not.
And Terry, like all good commentary boxers around the world that I listen to, I often hear them say somebody's brought some cake or somebody's brought something into them. Well, we've just had a coffee each brought, so I'd like to thank Surly for bringing us these coffees, which I'm hoping will then follow with some cake and nice things later in the day. But a coffee's a good start.
A fantastic start. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much. So we're going to have a change from the Kiev end. Or my glass is failing me.
No change. No change.
Why does Anurag look bald now?
I think he's probably got a bandana thing on to protect from this
That's what was
beautiful sunshine.
I couldn't recall anybody else in the United team being as tall as him.
Yeah,
but
no,
it's
it's quite imposing height. Yeah,
he's got a lot more hair than that.
And again, pretty standard field set. If he can bowl to this field, then that's got to be a wide. If he can bowl to this field generally, you would think it's making the batsmen work for their runs, which is what you want it to happen. But if he puts one short, or if he's too straight, then with the field set, you would think these two are capable of dispatching.
Yeah, I mean, it is the thing with technical batters like these two. A little slash outside off there from Ben Jones. You won't be happy with that. As I was about to say that often with batters who are more technical, who are looking for the looser deliveries to jump onto, they'll leave the good balls, they'll block them out. So if you can bowl in a good line and length, you can produce lots of dot balls. And
And he's put it straight down Gully's throat.
instead, he's produced a wicket.
Well, that looked like a plan to me. That looked like a bowling plan that was executed correctly. Just that little back of a length, just outside off. And if you don't quite put that between the gap, that's going to go to a fielder. And exactly what's happened. Unfortunately, Ben has to go.
And United
Caught.
would be very happy that this time the fielder has held on to the catch. It was straight down his throat. So could be a big wicket, breaks up that partnership which was just getting going, and that will bring the Hippos captain today, Tim Heath, to the field.
So hopefully you're listening to the commentary and watching live on the stream. So hey up viewer to all those that are watching the stream. Little message coming here from Stuart Hook. A new Prisma up the road has a new bakery for fresh pastries. If Surly can pop over for a purchase. Stuart, I shall be sending that message forthwith, and I'm hoping at some stage later that I can see the Prisma from the box. So I would like to say I'd walk over there, but you know that's not feasible. But sending Surly for some nice pastries is. So that can be the next. Maybe we could do that during the day. What can Surly fetch for the team? Let's see what comments come through on what would be ideal items to bring to the commentary box. We do have to bear in mind that she's going to do a little bit of training later with a couple of the other Estonian ladies, which is really good to see. So, but she still have plenty of time. So Tim Heath facing his first ball.
Yep, man who has scored a couple of centuries in the Estonian League. His highest score is 104 not out, and
defends the first ball.
Love to see him replicate that today.
I think what is clear is United definitely have the wind at the minute. They have their backs up. Anna Egg looks to be consistent now with his line and length. And Hippos probably need to consolidate. Cannot afford to lose another wicket.
Just guides that one to Gully. This is Tim Heath's 97th match in the Estonian Premier League. It's creeping very close to racking up that 100th match. Just prods this one away to a cover fielder. He's looking quite circumspect at the moment, just playing himself in.
End of another good over after 7 overs. 24 for 2 for all Australian viewers, and maybe for Terry. 2 for 24.
Yeah, well, if you didn't see the wickets first, you can't have a 5 can you? No. It's just logic.
So, H. Fitz says, Tim's last innings was a quick 30 off 15. Not sure this is the scenario for a quick 30 off 15. I think we'd like him, or the Hippos would like him there a little bit longer than 15 balls.
No, but they'll definitely take the 30 runs.
Well, they'd take that.
At this juncture. Once he gets there, see what he can do. So, Ashish once more. Marco just pushes that one into the covers.
Again, due to the technical issue, we was conversation at the beginning of this, what we thought might be a competitive score, given that the conditions are just about perfect, really, and the outfield is lightning. Do we still think the 230, 250 is achievable, or does the loss of a couple of early wickets make you re-evaluate?
Well, it really just takes one big partnership, but as yet, Hippos haven't been able to really have a decent partnership. Marco and Ben Jones sort of got started, and then Ben departed. Slash outside off, it's gone through where first slip would have been, and it's going to go get all the way for 4, I think.
Yeah, trickle over again.
Yep.
I know it's easy after the horse has bolted, Terry, but given that United are a little bit on top, would you have had a couple of slips in there maybe at this stage?
Yeah, I think there's a really good argument for it when you know that you would question how much batting depth there is in the Hippos team, especially now that you've got the two openers back in the pavilion. They're going for the quick single. It's an awful throw. Absolutely awful. He's made the keeper go about 3-4 metres to go and collect it away from the stumps.
I think there was always one, but that throw could have turned it into a 2 quite easily.
The fielder did the right thing in trying to throw to the end that Tim Heath was running to. And Tim just blocks that one out.
Good Yorker link there from Ashish. Tim looks like he's just working this out, just having a look, understanding.
But yeah, I mean, if for United, if they can remove Tim before he gets started, or get rid of Marco before the 10th over mark, you would see that as a major scalp, and so setting a more attacking field. As Tim gets onto that, and that is just 4.
Short, wide, and I'm afraid to say got what it deserved, dispatched for a nice 4 there by Tim. And that just shows you, doesn't it? You know, he'd naught off 4 balls, and all of a sudden that one wide ball, that short ball, that bad ball he's waited for, he's put away, and that's how easy it can be.
Indeed, yeah. And that's all I expect to really see from these two at this part of the game. Perhaps when we see some other bowlers come on, they'll look to be a little bit more attacking, as they'll have identified those bowlers as being not as good as the 2 openers.
Stu Hook just sent a message, and another one. Hope you get well soon, Stuart, by the way. But Stu says it's been a long time since Tim's last ton. I don't think he's got one as a hippo. Last would have been for Sardam RCC. Today is the day for sure. Time is on his side. Yeah, I think that's absolutely right, Stuart. There's 32 overs to go, and I think if you could bat the 30 of those 32, for example, then 100 is definitely in his grasp.
Indeed, yeah.
So H Fitz, Tim's highest this year is 32 v the Tigers, and Marco's highest is 61 not out v Tartu Cricket Club. As per the last point then, I think both have got all the time in the world to beat those scores.
Little inside edge there from Marco, and the fielder just sort of wideish 45.
So Marco's had 2 domestic 50s and 2 50s in Croatia, going into the Finland matches for the international team in July. Time for Marco to come back to form. Yeah, I mean, he's definitely capable. I've seen Marco on numerous occasions, and definitely capable to build an innings, which I think coming in is what is needed at this stage. If he can build that innings and then start to go, then definitely has the capability to do that, and it's what is needed at 34 for 2.
Another good ball from Anurag.
Anurag bowling a good line now, bowling a really good tight line. His figures, I say he's got 2 wickets, but if you take those in the early overs where he was pitching it short and Bang was putting away, he'd be 2 for 10 off 5 overs, which would be a good return. So Peter Wood message says, all the best to the Hippos from NWLCC. Hey, really good to hear from you, Woody.
Tim Heath pulls that one around, and that's going to be another 4.
That's the ball that he seemed to have cut out, and I've put the kiss of death on him because he's just bowled it and it's been dispatched.
Yeah.
So going at a good rate, 4.3. You'd take that in the first 5 to 10 overs. You'd be happy with that.
Sure, but United wouldn't be too disappointed. They've got both the openers dispatched, and Anurag coming round the wicket here now. Tim just pushes that one to mid-off.
The end of the 9th over, 38 for 2. I think they would be happy, but if you look at the drop catch and then the one that's gone through slip, then it could be better. But there we go.
Indeed.
So Pete Wood says all the best to the Hippos from NWLCC. NWLCC, very good to hear from you and from Woody. So that's North Wheatley with Leverton Cricket Club. Maybe the longest name of a cricket team in the UK. Who knows? But they're one of the first ones during the COVID time, the NWLCC, to do videoing of the game. So not necessarily the live streaming, but they would video every game, put a highlights package together, and distribute that out on YouTube to their channel on a Sunday evening. Okay. So it's really good. And hi to their commentator, a guy called Pecky, funny guy. And then James Nixon obviously fills in when Pecky's on holiday. But yeah, they were one of the first during the COVID times to do streaming and then highlight package. So
down leg side, well taken by the keeper.
Yeah, very well taken by the keeper.
Big question for United at this juncture is, do they keep Anurag on from the other end, or do they make a change? He's bowled 5 and he's picked up a couple of wickets, but are they going to want to have him bowling at the death? Or are they going to want to keep him bowling on while there's a couple of good batters here?
And that's, sometimes a fine line, isn't it? What decision to make? Do you keep your opening bowler 2, 3, 4 overs? Do you use them? Do you bowl them through while you're on top? I don't know the strength in depth of the bowling at United, but I think if I was the batter here, I'd be happy for him to bowl out now, knowing that he's done and finished. I think if it was he'd still got some overs to go, you have to take that into consideration. So.
Yeah, there's also whether an individual bowler is able to come back with their rhythm after a break or not. Tim chips this one to the mid-off, who stops it with his legs rather than attempting a catch, which was absolutely on. And so they pick up a single.
Is the only benefit there he probably saved a couple of runs? I'm trying to think what the benefit of fielding like that would be. But
I suppose he just didn't back himself to take the catch.
Yeah, maybe.
Chips this one up back to the bowler.
Just fell short.
Yeah, I mean, some bowlers, they're better off of just bowling through because once they have a disruption, they find it difficult to get their rhythm back. Others, that's not an issue at all. They need to have a little bit of a rest. Short, outside. Marco places this one nicely.
I think that'll run away. Off. Oh, no, he's cut that one off. Yeah, good fielding.
So, get 2.
I'll wait till the end of the over. 2 more balls. Got a couple of more comments coming in. I'll pick up on those in between the over. But yeah, I think it's a really important question now. They'll bowl 5 each at this stage. Do they stay or I'm a believer in mixing it up personally. I think it gets too repetitive if the same guy is bowling consistently. So, But again, it is down to the individual bowler.
Yeah.
Being a former bowler myself, I think in the younger ages I'd have been happy to have had a break and come back. But in the latter stages, I couldn't come back. You either bowled me or through, or you didn't.
Mm-hmm. It does look like they're going to make a change.
So a couple of comments here. Stuart says, hey, happy to look at a collaboration next season at Peterwood. Maybe commentator box takeovers, switching for a weekend. Cracking idea, Stuart. Great idea. We'll see if we can make that happen. That'd be really, really good. They've got a good following now over there, being one of the first ones in the UK to do this type of thing. Stuart also says, United are missing Murley today. Captain and 8 overs of good bowling. Mm-hmm. How will the Hippos capitalise? That's a good point. I think Murley is the opening bowler for the national side.
Yeah, sometimes.
So you would think that's a loss. That's
short from Sahil, and that is smashed by Tim Heath to the boundary.
I'd like to call that a loosener.
I'm sure Sahil would like to say the same thing. Because if he hasn't watched what Tim had done to Anurag previously and realised that that is not the ball to bowl to him, then he will need to get a message sent to him very quickly to pitch it up. That one had made it all the way to the dirt road and the cars. It has been fetched back now. See if Sahil can pitch it up a bit more. It's, no, it's short again, pulled again, and 4 again. Bit squarer this time. Shot from Tim Heath, but it's the same thing recorded in the scorebook. Sahil's not a big wicket taker. From his 46 overs previously, he's picked up 8 wickets, and half of them he got in the one match. His best bowling figures being 4 for 28. Bit fuller this time, much better length. Tim Heath just prods it into the covers. But he's got a pretty good record of bowling dot balls. So when he gets that length right, here comes Sahil once more from the Kiev end. Tim Heath cuts that one away straight to the gully fielder for one of those dot balls that I'm saying Sahil is good at producing. Another dot.
And the end of the 11th over, 8 from it. That's a good return for the Hippos.
Indeed. But Sahil did recover quite well after the first 2 falls. Once he sorted his length out, he was able to produce the 4 dots to finish off the over.
And I think now with the 11 overs gone, I think he's pretty equal now, 51 for 2. And Tim and Marco have got in a little bit now and up with the run rate. And United have probably got to work a little bit harder here now to work on a wicket. Could run away from them.
So we will see another bowling change from the Stockholm end. So both openers being taken off after the bowling their 5.
So just as we're looking there, a little message come in. How's that? Henry says 50 up for the Hippos. Correct, my friend. 50 up for the Hippos. Let's for the Hippos followers out there. Are you a Hippo follower? How's that, Henry? This is the question. And if you think 50 is good off the 11, what would you say would be a good score as a Hippo follower?
I believe the new bowler is Ravikaran. This is only his 5th match. He's bowled 12 overs in the Estonian League previously, picked up 4 wickets for 54 runs. Best bowling figures, 2 for 9. United would love something similar to that from him today, as the keeper is having a helmet brought on.
So H. Fizz says no Murley, ouch, as he is a tight bowler and bowled well in Finland. He had a 3 for 28 in his last 40 over game. Yeah, it could be a loss there then.
That's Howie.
Oh, is that Howie?
Yeah, that's Howie.
Ah. So I love watching you every week, Howie, and I'm learning my Estonian through watching you. Tere, Limu Mini on Howie.
Keeper's just taking a bit of time getting the helmet on. Umpire's asking him to hurry up. And looks like he's got it sorted now. It's been a long break between overs. But hopefully the spinner will be able to get through this over quickly. So Ravikaran to Marco, who just blocks it out.
Is this a bit of leg spin or a bit of off spin?
It's a wide. That one did look to be turning away from the right-hander. The action looks off, but one just chips away towards the gully. Yeah, Ravikaran's got some pretty good stats. Economy of 4.5, strike rate of 18, and an average of 13.5. Strays down leg side.
Looks like if it did come off the bat, it went straight down onto the floor, but it probably didn't even connect with it. Half-hearted appeal, to be fair.
Yeah. Marco drives this one into the short cover. So apart from the wide, this has been a very good over for United. Oh, and that one trickles through, so they'll pick up a run.
There's 2 there. 2 off a misfield.
By the first slip.
That will kill you. That will kill you. But a good tight over there from the bowler. Pretty consistent line.
Yeah, that's exactly what United wanted after the previous over, which went for 8. So having 11 across the 2 first overs from the changed bowlers, they'll not too bad, but definitely favouring the Hippos slightly. We'll see if Sahil can bring it back and go on with the way that he finished his previous over. He's got a fly slip who's just off your screen. A gully, a point, cover and a mid-off. Just pushed to the gully fielder. And there's a man on 45 who's also just outside of your screen. A man at cow corner, a deep square leg,
Yeah.
who is sort of camouflaged by the players off the field.
And there's a 2 there if Marco goes there. Yeah, that is great running. That is great running.
I'll tell you what though, a direct
A
hit.
direct hit, yeah,
He was gone.
he was gone. But I think it was a fair risk to take from the fielding that I've seen already. But yeah, I'm not quite sure why we've got the deep square and we've got the deep...
We've got the man at cow corner, and then we've got
long on either.
yeah.
In fact, they've got 2 out there.
Well, they're basically, that's in case Sahil bowls anything short.
Oh,
He's just put that wide of the cover fielder, not by a lot. I'll tell you what, if that had been me standing there, I'd be having a go at that. No idea if I would have got anywhere near it.
No, but
I still would have had a go.
From our position, it looked like an effort may have given him a chance, but he didn't. He just watched it go by. But okay, he's bringing the deep mid wicket in now, but that looks like a field set for bad bowling, and I don't know. I'm not sure that's the way forward. And then he pitches it. Okay, maybe he just knows.
Going for the 2 again on the misfield.
Good running. Good running.
Yeah.
If the Tallinn United management are listening to this, this poor fielding will make it an unnecessary run chase.
Indeed.
I think Marco's eyes lit up then as well, but he didn't connect. Two more from a misfield by the keeper, really. Let it go through. 2 byes. So, end of the 13th over.
61 for 2.
An expensive over again.
So it looks like they're going to have a drinks break. So we shall as well. And we'll return to you in a minute or 2. So that's the end of drinks, and players are getting ready to resume. The last United fielder has just returned to the field. As the others take back their positions. Ashish just speaking to his bowler and saying he wants that fielder in a different spot. So we've got the slip, the gully, shortish point. He's a bit too straight to be a point. Not really. The guy's kind of in the middle of nowhere. And then a cover fielder who's sort of in no man's land, just outside the circle, but absolutely nowhere near the boundary. Like he's literally 2 meters outside the circle.
And the reality is he's not saving a run and he's not going to stop a 4. I don't get that field placing.
That's why I refer to it as no man's land.
Yeah.
And then on the onside, there's the mid-on. There's a sort of squarish, deep mid-wicket, but also a mid-wicket. The man in the deep is a little squarer. There's no square leg. There is a man on the 45 as Ravi Khan comes in again, just blocked by Tim Heath.
So dot, wide, dot, wide, dot.
In the air, clears the
Over the
fielder. That should be 4.
He could get that. He could pull that in.
He does.
Good bit of fielding. I looked 4 the minute it left the bat. He did well there.
Yeah, it actually slowed up.
It did, surprisingly.
I think the...
Slightly uphill towards the...
it's flat as a pancake. What are you talking about?
Really? I must change my glasses. Anybody know a good optician?
Hit sharpishly to the short cover fielder who put the mid out, and it stung him. It stung him good and proper. Here comes Ravikaran again. Tim Heath goes to the onside this time. The man on the deep having to cut that off, and they're coming back for 2. The throw is pretty good.
That's out.
And he's gone. That is the best throw we've seen from the United fielders the entire game. And they've got the big wicket.
He's run round. He's picked it up one-handed. He's let it go very quickly. It's gone straight into the keeper's hands.
Yep.
You would have got good odds on that bit of fielding from what we've seen so far. Slightly unlucky, Tim, but calculated risk that didn't work out on this occasion.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, we've seen a lot of poor throws. We've seen a lot of misfields from the United side so far in this match. But on that occasion...
Would a dive save Tim? Is Tim a diver?
I can't say I've ever seen Tim dive.
Not a Tom Daley type diver. I mean, you know, he's here. Big wicket. And as I say, you would never have thought in the 14 overs previously that it would have come from great fielding. But it did, and that was credit where credit's due. That was a very good bit of fielding.
Now, the credit's gone down to Anurag. I didn't think that was Anurag out there. I mean...
Is Anurag the big tall guy?
Yes.
No, it definitely wasn't him.
Yeah.
He was stood at mid-off at the time.
Yeah. I was about to say, like, where the fielder was is the furthest away from us, but not far enough to make Anurag look as short as what the fielder was who did the fielding. So Sahil to continue now. The new batter for the Hippos is Tim Cross.
I've not seen Tim bat, but I did see his little fifer the other week, which looked a good little bowling spell from Mr. Cross.
Yeah, he is no more of a bowler than a batter. He has got a higher score of 42 though. 3 times from 61 innings he's scored in the 30s. Marco just pushes this one from Sahil into the covers. 4-dot ball so far from Sahil. Putting a bit of pressure on the Hippos.
It's gone through his hands. They've gone for one. Just a one. I think the run out of Tim and then this good tight over is probably just what Tallinn needed at this stage. Tallinn United, that is, just to get them back into the game. It was starting to slip away a little in these middle overs. But,
yeah, you could definitely say that the momentum was with the Hippos, but that run out.
Now, new man in Terry, would you still have deep cow corner, deep long off and a deep square leg?
No.
Guy's facing his first ball.
And a little prod into the covers. No. I was saying, this is Tim Cross's 62nd innings in the Estonian League, and in all of that time he's only ever hit 7 sixes and 38 fours.
I'd like to see half of those today in this innings. That'd be a pretty impressive innings.
Indeed.
So another message quickly come through. How's that, Henry? How's that, Henry? That sounds like some form of YouTube channel or something. I don't know. What is the weather like over there? Well, let me tell you, my friend, it's mid-20s. The sun is shining. It's absolutely beautiful. Tiskra looks awesome in its current guise, and do you know, it's days like these that just make you realise how the opportunity Estonian cricket has here to grow and develop. It's a beautiful setting, and it's beautiful. How's that, Henry? The weather is absolutely fine. Taking a run off a misfield.
Yeah, it was pretty much straight to the short cover fielder who did get a hand to it, but wasn't able to hold on to it, and they've scrambled through for one. Yeah, no, absolutely beautiful conditions here. The sun's out, there's lots of blue skies, some picturesque white fluffy clouds in the horizon, but off to the right of your screen, it is nothing but blue. Yeah. It is just
awesome.
Absolutely fantastic.
And as you say, Stuart, previously, we can see the new Prisma over there, so just to reiterate, please let us know what you'd like Surly to go to Prisma and fetch for us, you chatters out there.
Ravikaran beats Tim Cross outside off stump there. Ravikaran doing a good job for his side here, but that'll be Marco's looking for 3 here. They're going to take it.
That is great running, Marco. And no, final back up there. So nearly an all-run 4. I thought that was illegal in the Hippos team, all-run 4s.
I'm sure they'll take anything they can get.
Yeah.
Not sure Tim Cross is going to want to run an all 4. He's not going to be too keen to run too many 3s either. Cut away by Marco, but the point fielder will gather that and prevent any thought of a run. I'll say the temperatures here in Estonia, it always feels considerably hotter than what the Celsius says. 25 here feels like it's 30, 32. Even 21 just feels considerably hotter than A, what I'm used to from Australia, or B, what I was used to living in Prague.
In the Czech,
and in Germany. Between the two, I lived for 15 and a half, 16 years.
I mean, it's one of the only environments, Terry, that I've lived in that has effectively a 60-degree swing between the winter and the summer. You know, plus 30 in the summer is very possible, and so also minus 25 to 30 is also possible. So, but it never quite feels as cold as the temperature. Like it always feels a bit more hotter than what the temperature is showing. It's quite a bizarre climate, really.
Yeah.
But it's a beautiful place.
Comes Sahil again from Kiev end. Just prodded away. Yeah, well, in the Czech Republic, we'd get 50 to 55 sort of swing from winter to summer. Just wide of the fielder who'd come around. Is it going to make the boundary? It does. That is a 4. The fielder tried to go for the catch, but he didn't get to it.
He didn't stop it either, though. That was the... he sort of didn't either in the end, but the effort, good effort. But,
it takes Tim Cross to 7 from 6.
That got what it deserved.
He's pulled this one.
Has he pulled it in the gap?
Yeah, and he's beaten the fielder, who I think
4.
was going to make a half-hearted attempt with his foot, and instead he just sort of skipped over the ball. So Tim Cross moves to 11 from 7. I believe I'm going to have to eat my words about him being more of a bowler than a batter. He's come out here today on a mission.
Smashing it to all parts.
Yeah. And, I mean, if you said that, oh, Tim came out and was on 11 off 7, everyone would assume you were talking about Tim Heath. And he's gone again.
Put another one over. That is 4. That's 4 from the minute it left the bat. That is a great shot. Again, you know, that wicket that United got, followed by a good tight over, they've let it slip again, I'm afraid, you know, and if they can just keep the wickets in hand here, Hippos are on for a huge score, really. You know, we're not even anywhere near halfway through and are projected at 200. It's all about keeping the wickets here now for the Hippos.
Indeed. Let's see what Tim Cross does here. He's hit 3 4s in a row. Is he going to continue to attack? And he just
Well
prods
done,
that
Tim.
one.
Good cricket. And I think the fielding captain tends to be moving his field based on every previous ball, which is not the correct way, really. A good bit of fielding there, definitely safe too.
Indeed.
Probably just out of shot, I'm not sure, but end of the over.
Yeah, it was just out of shot.
83 for 3. Tim 15 off 10 and Marco 27 off 42. Couple more chats come in. Stuart says, so it's a good guide on whether or not we go off for fog-related issues. Can we see the Prisma or not? Yeah, I can. From sat here in the box, Stuart, I get that. That if that starts to disappear, then it's probably we know what's coming. That's definite. But I'll tell you now, it's as bright as a beacon in this weather. So there'll definitely be no weather-related issues.
No fear of fog today.
No. Howie says, Stu and Marco ran a 5 recently. Wow. Now, that is either 2 very fit guys or really poor fielding. I'm not quite sure which, but...
I would go with both.
Have you ever run a 5, Terry?
Have I ever run a 5? Not that I remember, but when I was 8, 9 years old, it was always possible with the fielding you're getting in the juniors. So I couldn't say there was no possibility I've ever done it. Definitely, I didn't do it as a senior.
Nah, and I'm pretty confident at no stage in my previous life have I ever run a 5. Oh, he's hit that right down Anorak's throat.
Yep.
Maybe any other fielder might have got away with it, but I'm afraid that was straight into the breadbasket. Tim has to go.
That brings an end to Tim Cross's short, fiery innings, 15 off 11. The strike rate fantastic, but I'm sure the Hippos would have much preferred it if he hung around a bit longer. He has to depart. Yeah. Anurag standing at mid-wicket is a big target for you to have to try to get the ball past. I'm almost as tall as him, and I've got a reach pretty much similar to him, and I used to field at mid-wicket often as well. And yeah, you just throw the arm out, and you can often take catches like that. So United would be very happy with that wicket. Puts the brakes on when the Hippos had, again, another one of those points where the Hippos had just started to get the momentum going their way, just starting to build something and get the run rate up, and then United step in and put the brakes on. Priyank is the new batter. It's wide down the leg side.
Could be 2 wides, may even be 4 wides. Just fell short. Marco takes 3.
Marco's coming through it. He's going to make it 4.
4 wides. Good running. So Dean Mustafa says, bad fielding. Well, I have to tell you, my friend, there's some very bad fielding, but interjected with some very good fielding. It's quite frustrating to see that they obviously can do it, because there's been some good fielding. The run out of Tim Heath was excellent fielding. Good catch there taken by Anurag previously. But I'm afraid there's more of the bad fielding. You're correct there, my friend. Howie says, poor batting, needed to hang around. Yeah, exactly, Howie. Tim had done well. He'd got the Hippos back up on a good strike rate. There was no need to potentially hit every ball for 4. I would agree with that.
Yeah, he just couldn't resist that one. Fuller from Rivikaran. Marco sprints through and gets the single. Anurag doing the backing up there.
I'm afraid quick fire 15s and 20s don't win you many games. You need to need somebody to hang around and build an innings around.
Yeah, well, they're great if they're as support to a couple of people who do, as you say, hang around. But Hippos have only got Marco, who's sort of defiantly hanging on. He's got 29 from 45. And again, they just need someone to stay out there with him, to build a partnership and see if they can get score up around 200. So looks like we're going to see a bowling change from the Kiev end. So he'll had bowled 4 from that end, and he went for 26. He's been the most expensive of the United bowlers so far. The new bowler is going to be Vineet Govind.
At a batting side or bowling side, United, what are they renowned? Are they a good all-round side, or do they, what would they be happy to chase? What do you think?
I haven't seen that much of them. I do recall someone saying a couple of weeks ago, a team who beat them, saying that if you get Anurag out, they fall apart. Big appeal there. The umpire says no, it's going down leg. Yeah, their attitude to playing them when United are batting was that Anurag's the big threat, and once you get him, you can pretty much go through the rest of the team. Vineet's got a really good bowling record. He's taken 69 wickets from 59 matches. He's got a strike rate of 20.81 and an average of 21.87. Best bowling figures of 4 for 32. 9 occasions he's taken 3 or more wickets.
Doesn't seem to matter who the bowler is, Terry. They like to persist with deep square, deep cow, and deep long off. Oh, and deep long on as well.
At least from the Kiev end.
Yeah, good point. It doesn't seem to be the case
when
from
they're actually coming from this end. They don't have the 3.
We've got 4 now. Somehow we've got, as I say, deep square, deep cow, deep long on, deep long off.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a fair point.
And they've also now they've got the gully point and the cover fielder, but there's big gaps between them all, and there's a massive gap between the gully and the keeper. So any sort of width outside of off, and Marco is just going to guide it straight through that massive gap. But Vinith's not giving him any room.
Yeah, well, good bowling. Good
They're
tight
looking for
over.
2 here. Priyank is running back, and he's made it. Well run.
And again, going back to Howie's comment on the sort of bad batting, this is, for the next 5, 10, even 15 overs here, nudge, nurdle, 1s, 2s.
Good ball from Vinith there. Marco respects it, blocks it out.
Good opening over there from Vinith, only 2 from it, end of the 19th over, 91 for 4. So Howie says, Ayush, Bruce, in brackets, and Nand had a century opening partnership a few weeks ago. Is that for United? Are they United players? Okay. That's pretty impressive. If those guys are playing today, there's clearly the ability in that side then to chase a decent score.
So Ravikaran continuing from the Stockholm end. He's got bowled 4 overs, 1 for 18 so far. He's doing a really good job for his team. He's yet to have a single boundary hit from him. He's bowled 4 wides. Squares Priyank up there.
Must be a little bit of movement or something. I don't know if it's in the air or just squared him up a little bit there.
This one strays down leg side. He's gone down leg side again.
They've got 2.
Don't know why the umpire's waiting to call this wide. He does eventually call it a wide. It's this is the one problem from Ravikaran. These wides. That's 6 now he's bowled. He would have he'd have the best economy of the bowlers so far.
That's a great shot. Will it go? I think he'll pull that in just inside the boundary.
No, the field's going to stop.
Will they take one for the throw? No.
Just the two runs.
Good fielding.
Yeah. If he cut back on these wides, Ravikaran would have the best economy of all the bowlers so far in this game. But they're just too many wides creeping in.
It's a full over. It's an extra over the guys had to bowl.
Yeah.
No, never mind just the extra runs. It's an extra over effectively the Hippos have, and it's vitally important that these extras, the wides, the no balls, etc., are cut out.
So they get through for the single.
So the end of the over, 97 for 4. That's the halfway stage.
Mm-hmm.
Priyank still to get off the mark. Marco on 34 is going to be key, I think, over the next 20 overs. So if he can stay there and people can bat around him, potentially a good score can be built. So Kush says last 2 wickets were unnecessary. The Hippos badly needed a partnership at that time. Both Tims were a massive wicket for United. Yeah, I think we would wholeheartedly agree, my friend. That is a real fair comment.
Indeed.
And he also goes on to say 200 won't be enough against United batting lineup. Wow. I think we also agree on that, Kush, my friend. I think 230 would be a minimum. I think anything around the 200 mark will be 30, 40 runs less potentially. But hey, you don't know. The conditions, as we say, are perfect here for cricket today, and you would think 230 plus is a par score.
Yeah. So here comes Vinny after his excellent first over, which only went for 2 runs. Full Marco drives this one because Anurag is right on the boundary. He was having a look for 2, but Priyank says, no thank you, sir.
Priyank hadn't quite finished his 1.
No.
Marco was looking for the 2nd.
Vinif to Priyank. Outside off. Pushes this one. And Priyank will get off the mark. That's all he's got to really do. Just push it around a bit. Keep rotating the strike. Driven straight by Marco. Anurag coming around to do the fielding again. They're coming for the 2nd this time because just at the last minute, little misfield, and instead the long on had to field it.
Good run in there. Run that first one hard, gives you the opportunity potentially for a 2nd. If you amble your first, there was never going to be a 2nd. So good run in there by the Hippos.
Indeed. It's blocked out by Marco. Yeah, because of that running, they've now got 4 off the over already.
Yeah.
Marco drives this one again to long off. Anurag gets the long guard down.
You know, realistically, maybe there was only 1, but there's a prime example that if they'd have pushed a misfield, they could have got 2 there, but they set off with 1 in mind there.
Straight back to the bowler. Marco dives to make his crease as he was backing up. Vinif just gives him a friendly little tap on the head. On the end of the over. 5 from it. 102 for 4 after 21 overs.
Look, as a Hippo, you'd be happy. You'd be happy with 100 at this stage. And if you don't lose any more wickets over the next 10 overs or so, then that is a great solid base to progress from. But they've got to stick in here now. They've got to nudge and nurdle. They've got to take the bad ball, put it away when it's there. But this is definitely build the innings stage now.
Yeah, well, I think the real key is if Marco's still there in 10 overs, he'll then be able to go on the front foot a bit more, be a little bit more attacking, go after it. You know, if there's a few wickets in hand, he'll have that freedom, and he'll be very, very well set by that stage.
Agreed.
And we've seen him be able to change gears before. Howie mentioned he scored 61 recently. That's a wide.
So a change of bowling from the Stockholm end, as I recall.
Yeah, that's Aish, or as Howie calls him, Bruce.
Ah, this is Bruce, is it? Okay. It's consistent. 2 balls, 2 wides. What it has brought, though, I notice here, is this man in no man's land again. Neither saving one nor saving boundary. Which is the first time we've seen it from this end.
cuts this one through the covers, just picking up the single. Yeah, we've got a few fielders who are sort of in no man's land, or they're strangely enough now with Priyank on strike, the mid-on is moving back, and so is the mid-off, despite the fact that Priyank hasn't played any type of sort of aggressive shot at all. He's on 1 from 7, and he's not going to play a shot at that because it's another wide.
Is he renowned for being a big hitter? I'm not quite sure why these have all gone back for a guy who's 1 off 7.
I've seen Priyank play probably about 6 times, and I've not seen him as being an aggressive batter, a big hitter. There's a little slash outside of off.
I mean, what this does actually for the Hippos is it plays into their hands to be able to find the gaps and knock and push and run and move.
Is it that they want to give Priyank a single, which that bit I don't understand either. You'd want Priyank on strike at this point in time.
1 off 8 balls. I'd rather he was on strike than Marco.
Yeah.
However, he's put that between the gap. That will roll away for 4.
It's a good shot from Priyank.
And it probably can't see it on shot, but part of the reason that's gone for 4 is because the guys were neither out nor in.
Yeah, because
so as soon as it's past you, it's gone.
Yeah, if the long off had actually been on the boundary, he would have been able to cut that off.
Correct.
If the deep cover had actually been on the boundary, he would have been able to cut it off. But another wide. So this is not a great over for United from Bruce here. We've had 9 from it so far, and we've only had 3 legal deliveries. He's coming round the wicket now. Well, he's managed to not bowl a wide, so I suppose that's a plus. But I don't really ever understand it, like, oh, things aren't going well, so I'll go around the wicket. Yeah. Well, is that what you actually practice in the nets?
I don't get that, personally. I'm afraid a lot of bowling from a lot of people is what they've seen on TV, and they think that's the done thing. But if you can't bowl properly where you need to be bowling, then you probably should practice more. Going around the wicket isn't the answer.
No. Here he comes in again. It's wide again. Priyank cuts it.
Straight to the man in the deep this time. And that does complete the 10 ball over, if I recall. He's gone for 11. 113 for 4. 18 to go. Marco solidly set, I think, Terry. I think the sensible thing now is definitely to support Priyank, get in, support Marco. And then when Marco starts to go for it, Priyank is in, the new guy can come in and support Priyank. That's how the innings should be built from here, one would assume.
Absolutely.
How's that, Henry? 100 up for the Hippos. Correct, how's that, Henry? Sorry for missing your chat because it's now 113. It was probably just before that last over, to be fair. But yeah. What's your prediction? What do you think they will finish on? How's that, Henry? Howie says Priyank's best this year is 53 with the Tigers in a 40 over game. Well, if he can get that today and Marco can stay there at the same time, they will post a huge score.
Vineeth comes from in again to Marco, pushes this one straight. I'll just pick up the single. So Vineeth has been quite economical so far from his first 2 overs. He went for 7. United will really need for him to come and put the brakes on this scoring. Will they look for 2 here? The fielder's coming in. They are going. Oh no, Marco's changed his mind. He sends Priyank back. The throw was good as well. So probably a good decision to just leave it at the 1 run. see if Priyank is, if Vineeth is able to stop the scoring so far. Now they've put in a very straight mid-on who's just on your screen. Marco pushes it wide of that fielder and picks up a single. There is still a deep mid-on who's a couple of metres in from the boundary, and that shot was heading straight to that fielder, but the new man at the short straight mid-on position was able to scramble over and collect it. Straight to the fielder in the covers this time from Priyank. There's a deep square leg on the boundary, and there's a deep mid wicket who's just inside the boundary. Fuller this time from Vineeth. It's straight back to him. Gets a hand to it, able to take a bit off the ball, so no chance for a run. Again, pushed to this straightish mid-on fielder.
End of the over, only 3 from it, 3 singles, good over. How's that? Henry has finally come back, and he said he thinks a good score would be around 190 to 210.
Oh, that's what they're on target for.
Are you reading the screen? How's that, Henry, or is that your own opinion? My view will be that'll be a little short.
Well, and it also depends on how the Hippos bowl. You know, they've got Tim Cross, who's coming on the back of his fifer.
Yeah, a little Michelle there. Got to be happy with that.
Owen Freely bowled really well yesterday.
Yeah, he did.
They've got Colour. They've got Richard Parkin.
Man of the match I see yesterday, Richard Parkin, for his little twofer. Very difficult, I suppose, to pick of the man of the match when you only get 97, and they knock them off in 12 overs. But 2 for not many from Parko was a good return. But these batters have got to give them something to bowl at. That's the key. And that's put away. That will be 4. Short, dispatched. Was never going to stop that going all the way to the boundary.
No, the fielder had no chance. That's right where Marco likes it.
It's like anywhere. Any batsman would like it, Terry, isn't it, really? Short,
True.
slow.
That brings Marco to 46. So he's 1 boundary away from a 50.
Yeah, good running.
He's just going to pick up the single here. And hadn't actually noticed that we had a change of bowler again at the Stockholm end. Ayush Bruce Umat got taken off after he conceded 11 from his 1 over. So Kuram Butt, the new bowler.
Sensible batting this from the Hippos. They've put the first ball away for the 4. The pressure's off for the over. Pick up 1s, pick up 2s. Defend the good balls. Before you know it, 6 or 7 off the over. Thank you very much indeed.
Yeah. Now, Kuram's come on as the 7th bowler. That's wide down leg side. And yet, he's got a fifer to his name. 5 for 25. And from 150 overs, he's taken 57 wickets. It's an average of 15.7. And he's come on to bowl as number 7. Seems a little odd.
Maybe because he bowls with his hat on, but back to front. Maybe there's some law that says you can't come on higher than sixth change bowler.
It's not a law, but it is a standard of taste, or etiquette, shall we say.
And just as I mentioned that, actually, as Stuart's just put, is Khurram bowling with a hat on? Lol. Yes, he is, my friend. But he has had the decency to turn it back to front. I think many, many years ago, Geoffrey Boycott once bowled with his hat on. Maybe against the Australians.
Jeffrey, you had me at Geoffrey Boycott bowled.
I know, yeah, not renowned for his bowling.
He was boring enough with a bat in his hand. Yeah, what would he have been like with a ball? Jesus Christ.
I think maybe boring in the modern day cricket, but I think if you look at his stats, they were pretty awesome.
He was dull as dishwater.
They were pretty awesome. Very selfish cricketer, Geoffrey Boycott.
No one could clear a ground like Geoffrey Boycott.
And you don't mean with the ball, do you, clearing the ground? You mean the spectators?
Yes. Or fill a pub. There was in Australia, there was always stories about you absolutely love to be owning a pub close to a ground in Australia when Boycott was in the England team and they were touring, because punters would just clear out of the ground, go straight across the road to the pub and just go, all right, couple of pots, please.
Yeah. Nothing. I'm not going to miss anything at the cricket because Boycott's in.
Might as well have some slightly cheaper beer.
And as soon as he's out, we'll go back in. Is that how they? Is that how they used to run it?
Yeah, and I lived most of my time in Brisbane, and from the Gabba there was two pubs very, very close to the ground, just across the road. Basically, there was a corner, and there was one pub on each corner of this intersection. And yeah, the word was that they would both fill up quite quickly. Basically, they give him a couple of overs in the hope that
that it might be different this time.
Dismiss him. No,
yeah.
they could dismiss him.
Yeah.
Try to get him out early doors, and if he survived a couple of overs, then
that's it.
Head off to the pub.
So Stuart says Khurram is a very good bowler. He used to open for Sadamar. I'll come back to that in a minute. This is Vineeth continuing.
Do indicate he's a very good bowler.
That's good poached one there from Marco, taking him on to 49.
Indeed.
So, wow, one away from the 50. Just to continue, has the last couple of years away from cricket due to personal issues, unfortunately, but back to the swing this year, and then got a bad hand injury last time. Well,
full.
Will it drop short?
And taken by Anurag. So Priyank apart. He went after the full one. He didn't get hold of it, and he's just holed out to Anurag. Not quite in the deep there. So once more, just as the Hippos have started getting some momentum going, United make the breakthrough.
Yeah, timely wicket again for United. Wasn't necessarily the wrong shot, just probably not executed as he would have liked, and either along the floor or over the top, unfortunately. But Anurag seems to have a safe pair of hands.
Indeed, yeah.
So just to finish, back into the swing this year, then got a bad injury, so good luck to him. He repped for Estonia a few years back in the Nordic Cup in Finland versus Sweden, 2017 or so. So clearly got the ability, and hopefully he's back and fit and continue to play and start getting the wickets again. Howie says Khurram only has 1 wicket so far this year in about 5 games. So that's maybe why he's come on where he's come on, but obviously has the potential to be better than that. So maybe not a bad guy to bring on at that stage.
Indeed. Yeah. It's Vineeth who got the breakthrough for United. Much deserved. He's bowled really well so far for his side, been very economical, and now he's added to the excellent econ rate that he's got with a wicket.
So Dominic, the new batsman. I was just also looking at a post there from Stuart when we were talking about who would bowl for the Hippos. Obviously Dominic and Jonesy, they'll bowl too. So plenty of options.
Yeah, and viewers probably won't be, well, I'd say probably won't. They definitely won't be able to see it, A, because he's got a helmet, and B, because of how far away he is. As Marco has a slash at that one, but Dominic is sporting a very fetching Ned Kelly-esque beard. It's got a lot more grey in it than Ned Kelly ever managed to achieve, seeing as how he died so young. But is still very fetching. Marco waits on that one, but he's not able to get it away. Vinith continuing with the really tight bowling.
Good fielding, stop the one there. Marco looks like he's trying to get this one to get to the landmark 50. Plenty of balls left, Marco. No pressure, no rush.
May not even be that. I mean, he would just be getting frustrated with the number of dot balls that have been strung together. He's always looking to work the singles. This time he goes aerial. Field is coming around, and that will be the 50.
Well batted, Marco.
Yeah, good innings from
Good
Marco
innings, Marco.
Vike. He's really anchoring this innings for the Hippos here. 50 off 71 deliveries, and in that 50 he hit 3 4s, has not managed any 6s, strike rate of 70.42. Like we were saying earlier, if he's still here when it gets to 30 overs, we expect him to put the foot down a bit, up the strike rate. That'll certainly be even easier for him now it is past the 50.
How's that, Henry says, well batted, Marco. Agreed, well batted, but it will all be thrown away if he's not supported over these next 15 overs now. The lower, middle to lower tail needs to support here to post a competitive score around that 200 mark, we think.
So Kurum in again to Marco. Just blocks out. Oh, he's decided to take a run.
And there was always one good running. Dominic a little on his heels, maybe backing up would have made it a bit easier, but never in any danger in the end.
Yeah, essentially the mid-on fielder just stood there like a statue, not realising he was the closest fielder, and the mid-wicket had to come around and clean it up. Dominic this time just blocking it out.
So what is Dominic, an all-rounder, a batter or a bowler? Or
yesterday was the first time I'd seen him play.
Okay.
This one's wide down the leg side. He hasn't got a lot of stats in the system. He's played 10 matches, only batted 3 innings, but all 3 times he's been not out. His highest score is a 9 not out. Yeah, I remember from yesterday. Yesterday, I believe he got 2 not out. He's got a fantastic record of when he plays of his team winning. As I said, he's played 10 matches and won 8.
Good luck omen then.
Yeah.
The man you wanted, he doesn't get out. Your team wins 80% of the matches he plays in.
Yeah. I think so perhaps rather than comparing his beard to Ned Kelly, I should have been comparing it to a leprechaun. He's got the luck of the Irish.
The look of the Irish.
He just blocks this one again.
Solid. I think he's heard our Jeffrey Boycott comments. Just block it, lad. No problem.
Yeah, he was also a boring commentator. He works this one round the corner, and
One
Dominic
push
will
for
get off
2.
the mark.
No. Good fielding. Not great wicket keeping, but fielding was okay. So ended the 26 over, 129 for 5. Marco 51 off 72, and Dominic on his first run there, 1 from 5. A much better second over there from Karam as well, that went for 2 and a wicket.
Yep. 2 and a wide.
Sorry, 2 and a wide, yeah.
Yeah, so 14 overs remaining. The question now starts of when will we see the opening bowlers come back? Anurag and Ashish, in particular Anurag. See them in a couple of overs. Vineeth been bowling very, very well from Kiev end. 1 for 12 from his 4 overs.
So Stuart says Dom will push and nurdle. It's up to Marco, Feely and Calla to bring the boundaries. It's probably just what is needed.
Yep.
He's not prepared to throw his wicket away. That's good. Yep. Well done. The man on strike. Romeo, good morning, Romeo. Stu Hook, the plan sounds great. Must there be... There was many times Marco stood and put good fight in total and won some of the games. Today can be the day. I think you're right, Romeo. Absolutely. But he needs support around him, not single-handedly.
Oh, yeah. Batting-wise, if the Hippos manage to win this match, it will be completely on the back of Marco's innings here. As he just pushes that one for a single. That still not expecting a particularly big score to be able to be put on. And so the bowlers are going to have to step up.
So I think in relation to your point, your question just then, Terry, how he says United should bring on now Anurag and Ash. Now's the time to bring them back.
Yeah, I think Howe is right there, because I don't... I would bring one of them back now. But the thing is, if Anurag wants to bowl from the Kiev end, because I would keep Vineeth on. And that's the only real issue there about whether you bring Anurag back or not, is if at the moment you'd want both of them bowling from the Kiev end. I certainly would not be taking Vineeth off at this point in time, unless he turned to me and said he was getting tired. He's doing a fantastic job from that end, keeping things very, very tight. He's bowled 5 overs, 1 for 13. That's an economy of 2.6. As the fielders will have a drink, and so shall we. We are back now. Kuram continuing with his backwards hat. As Marco just blocks that one back to him. So neither opening bowler has been brought back just yet. In the air from Marco, just over the short cover fielder.
Did he get a hand to that?
Oh, I don't think he did. If it had been Anurag there, he would have.
He wouldn't have to have moved. It'd have been in his chest.
Definitely got a hand to it.
Yeah.
But I believe Anurag is not actually on the field. Because I believe Anurag is outside. Oh, he's hurt his finger.
Ah. He's just walking behind us with a bandage on his finger.
Yeah. That doesn't look great. He's been substituted. We'll see if he'll be able to bat in the second innings. That would be a massive blow for United. Oof. Oh, he squares him up there. Appeal.
Height, maybe? It looked a good, good call, a good appeal.
I'd initially thought there was a bit of bat on it. Can't hear anything from inside our little slightly soundproof booth. But that was immediately. I was actually slightly surprised when he appealed. That was when I first considered, oh, perhaps he didn't get any bat. Fuller driven straight back to the bowler. Marco's a little frustrated with himself that he didn't do better with that one. He's beaten the short fielder, but the mid-off gets around and cleans it up. It's just the one run.
So, yeah, so after his expensive first over, obviously Cudham's got into a rhythm and and bowled another tight over there, 134 for 5. Romeo, Dominic stood against Tartu, not out, played so calmly when it was pressure situation and helped the Hippos win the game. Well battered, Dominic. Thank you for the update, Romeo. Terry, Venkatesh says, afternoon, Terry.
Good afternoon, Venky. Venky's a mate of mine from Prague.
Ah, welcome, Venkatesh. Thank you for joining us. Stuart Hook, Vinny always bowls like this. He seems hittable, but is very smart and takes wickets. Yeah, he looks very consistent, good line, good length. You think it's there to be put away, and then it's like last minute change your mind.
Yeah, well, now with no Anurag to come on from the far end, Vinny should bowl out.
That's over the top, run away for 4 runs.
Yeah, it's been a long time between boundaries for the Hippos. And I'll greatly appreciate that one from Marco. And that's the first 4 hit off Vinny's bowling in this match. So, let's see if he's got a reply here. There's a good ball. Marco frustrated with himself.
Yeah, looks pretty consistent, pretty solid, pretty good line and length. He's played with United since 2013 and previously on a lot of national tours. Eee, that's out.
And he's picked up the wicket.
A big wicket as well.
Yeah, Marco just chips it to the mid-wicket. He knows he's really wasted an opportunity there.
That could be a huge wicket for United.
Indeed. But a very good knock from Marco. 58 from 80 deliveries. 4 fours. And he's been the backbone of this innings for the Hippos. The next highest scorer was Tim Heath with 23, and the only other batter to have gotten to double figures was Tim Cross with 15. With 11 and a half overs remaining, it's time for someone else to step up for the Hippos. The new batter, I believe, is Owen Freely. See if he's able to take on the role of being the one to hit the boundaries while Dominic just works the singles.
It's a very busy bus route on the old Lever Road there, I've noticed this morning.
Yeah, fair number of buses going past. That's full. Just pushed away by Owen. So Vinif gets away with that one. If he had bowled that one to Marco, Marco would have looked to really attack it. A little dab.
Again, still not sure why we've got these guys out deep for the new man. Attack, bring him in, maybe put one in slip, put the pressure on.
Yeah, absolutely.
It looks like he's shaping it away a little bit. New batter. Definitely don't need a deep square and a deep long off, or deep cow, whatever he was. End of a another very good over there from Beneath. 138 for 6, 29 gone.
So it looks like Kuram is going to continue from the Stockholm end. And for 13 off his 3 overs so far. So still no return for Ashish. Well, he might come on the next over from this end. Kuram comes into Dominic. He's bowled him. Got through the gate.
It looked full Yorker. Looked Yorker length, looked pretty full. Great bowl. Yeah, I think the first over from this guy was a little loose, but his following overs seem to have been on the spot.
Yeah, we can see why he
yeah, clearly
has some of the stats that he does and why he's previously been part of the national team setup. And perhaps this is indicating that his hand is fully healed and he's now back to his old form. So the new batter to the crease for the Hippos is Richard Parkin. And
as a bowling side, this is exactly what you want. 2 new men. One's faced no balls, one's faced 3 balls. Coming into the last 10 overs of an innings, 7 wickets down. It's I think United are clearly on top now.
I just realised that was, of course, Dominic's first time of getting out.
Yeah.
So he will now actually have an average. And United have brought the field in. It's still not really that attacking, though.
No. Not for a new man, and then he puts it on the legs, but...
Actually just turning it around the corner and picking up 1.
It's as if there's just that little uncertainty that he's going to bowl a bad ball, and we just may have a man out there in case. It's... I don't know if it's a lack of confidence or a...
well, I mean, yeah, the viewers can see the number of United fielders on the screen. There are 7 of them, including the bowler and the keeper. And those who are outside of the screen are not that far away from the bat.
In fact, is everybody in the circle?
There is a cover, a point, and a gully who you won't be able to see, and I'm missing one fielder.
No, there's 11 there. There's 11 there, Terry.
Yeah, it was the
guy on the 45 or whatever.
It was the fine leg.
Yeah.
Who I couldn't see through the batter.
Yeah.
No, he was in the 7 I counted before. No, it was the gully. That's wide down leg. So yeah, I mean, I would say that fine leg looks like he's just on the circle. So there's nobody outside the circle.
Yeah.
And
that to me seems a better field for a new man than your deep cow and your deep point and your deep long on and
absolutely.
Good over. Another good over.
Yeah. Just 2 runs coming from that over from Crum, but more importantly for him, picking up the wicket. So 30 overs are gone, 140 for 7. And now it's a real big ask to see the Hippos to be able to make it to 200. They would have to be hitting 6 and over for the remaining 10. And so far we haven't really seen anything to suggest that either of these batters have got many boundaries in them.
Romeo says the quality of the United bowling made them to top of the game at the moment. I'm sure the Hippos want to bat all 40 overs. I would agree on both points there, Romeo. I think the bowling has turned and is now in control, but most definitely the Hippos will want to bat out. You must. It's imperative as a team you bat out the overs. It's one of the first things you must achieve as a batting side.
And there's a wide from Vineeth there. It was the first wide he's bowled, so the left-hander caused him a little bit of trouble. So we'll see if Richard Parkin as a lefty is able to score more off Vineeth than his teammates had done prior. In the air, but it's safe.
That's direct. He's gone, but he's safe. So this guy must come with a reputation because the field has gone back out again now. It's gone straight anyway, out.
Yeah, we've got a long on. He's out of the circle, but we haven't seen anything much from Owen so far.
That would suggest that is a shot. And I think again with the way Vineeth has been consistently bowling, then I'm not sure anything will go down there, but.
No, and I mean there's a mid-on who's quite straight, and then there's the long-on who's only a couple of metres to the mid-on's right.
Terry.
Guess where he's hit it.
But he didn't attack that. That was a catch that was not taken. He ambled in from that position. He's there for that shot.
Yeah.
For that exact positioning, and he ambled in.
Yeah. Yeah, it was hit straight to him. He just had to come come into it, as you say, and attack it, but it was right on the exact line. He didn't have to move to his side at all. And Owen gets off the mark with a single.
Under the over, 143 for 7. So just an update on the other match on pitch 2. The SD Tigers are 104 for 7 off 29. So 11 overs to go. So there's a bit of a collapse on there. One would assume 104 for 7 with 11 to go. Good chance for Tartu in that game, says Stuart. Yeah, very very true.
Indeed. So Kuram in again. Cut shot from Owen. He's found the gap. I don't think it's going to go all the way.
It's just going to tickle over.
It's just stopped inside. Just stopped inside. And they get through for 3. Good running by the batters.
That couldn't have got any closer to the boundary without hitting the rope. He might have just got a hand on it there, actually, as it came past him at the gully position.
Kuram coming round the wicket to the lefty. And she gets this one into the gap in the covers, but they're only going to get the 1 run.
Wide and a run.
Or down leg side.
Did he come off the
leg by? Yep.
So how's that, Henry? Do you still think your prediction is achievable, or has your view changed on the end total?
Richard has a bit of a swing at that, but he's just going to get the 1 run for it. I don't really see any chance for the Hippos of getting to 200 from this point. That would require quite a few boundaries being hit, and not seeing any. But
he could do it in extras.
I was just going to say, if United bowl a few more wides, then they'll make it a hell of a lot easier for the Hippos to get anywhere near 200, as that wide brought up the 150 for them.
Has extras gone to the second highest scorer in the innings?
Yeah. Then they have been for
okay.
for a little while. Extras is 27. Tim Heaford 23.
Yeah. Okay.
Of course, Marco Vike with 58
Yeah.
is the leading run scorer. If we get 2 more wides alone will be the second highest scorer. He comes charging.
No.
Not able to get hold of it.
Straight to the fielder. I like his intent, though. I like his intent from Owen.
Yeah, well, I mean, if he does manage to get the gap in the front there with that type of shot, it should go to the boundary. But we would have said that that cut shot of his earlier in the over should have gone to the boundary, but it held up just inside.
Just inside, yeah, true. So how's that? Henry says we need some big hits in these last 9 overs. 8 overs now.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
the Hippos did get 7 off that over, and that type of scoring will get them up to 200.
They will.
And
Look, again, I think if off the bat you're getting 3 or 4 runs with the extras of 2 or 3 runs every over, there's a possibility still. But again, it's seeing the overs out is the key thing here.
as Richard picks up a single with his chip shot down to long off.
How many overs has Beneath got left?
This is Vineeth's 8th over, so it's his final.
Yeah. And with no Anurag to come back, then could be a little door ajar.
Mm-hmm. Well, Ashish will come back, but he had opened the bowling from this end.
Mm. Well, there's at least two, if not three.
Did he get anything on that? They're going back for the third.
Good running, Richard. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the
And he did get bat. He did get bat on.
Yeah, that's the second three that this pair have run. So they might not be able to score fours, but they're getting the next best thing. So as long as they still pick up a couple of singles. Oh, he's bowled him. Third wicket for Vineeth.
He played all around that one. Took the off stump out.
Bluff VPN stumps lit up and were scattered. And Vineeth picks up his third wicket. It's been a fantastic spell for him for United side.
Yeah, pick of the bowlers. That's the opening bowlers did well, but I think the consistency from Vineeth here, the line and length, the accuracy is so far the pick of the bowlers.
Absolutely. So that brings colour out to the crease. He will, of course, be opening the bowling for the Hippos.
I think they'll do really well to see these overs out now, which they've just got to look at.
And another single to complete the over.
6 from the over.
Seven.
Again, 7 from the last one.
7 from the
seven
over.
from this one. So, you know, the runs are coming, but you've got to see these overs out.
6, sorry.
Yeah,
kept
got to see these overs out. And you'll pick up the runs. You'll pick up the runs and it'll give you something to bowl at.
Yeah, well, I mean, you've got two of the key bowlers out there with bat in hand for the Hippos at this point in time. So they have a lot of motivation to stay out there, keep the score ticking over, and as you say, boost that total so that they've got something to work with. And Colour is known as a bowler, as that was a very wide down leg side. And in actual fact, the square leg umpire has called it a no ball, so that will be a free hit. Colour is known as a bowler. He has scored a 40 before. That's his highest.
And that's 4. That's going to go for 4 runs. Expensive no ball. Oh,
that's pulled up.
Oh,
that's pulled up just in front. Now, I can assure the viewers that it is not pulling up because the outfield is slow. It's purely pulling up because these batters just don't quite have the power, the placement. That's another wide.
yeah. The non-4 that I stated previously was a timing off the bat issue rather than the outfield issue.
So Ravikaran was the one who was throwing the ball to return from the Stockholm end, and it's in the air.
Should get minimum 2. He's running round, he'll pull it up inside.
That's a good throw.
Yeah, it's a good throw. It was a great throw.
That's the fielder who did that run out.
Is that who run Tim out?
That
was who ran round. Yeah.
Another wide. Third wide from the over. Sorry, second wide. There was the first one was a no ball.
No ball, yeah.
So that's 7 from the over already. As he just guides this one between point and gully. They'll pick up one more. So again, despite the lack of boundaries, they are picking up enough runs to have a chance of getting to 200. As this one's pulled in the air, short of the fielder, takes it cleanly, so it'll just be the one run. That will be a dot ball to finish off the over.
So again, an 8-ball over. 1, 3, 4, 6,
9
7,
runs from
8,
it.
9 from it. So that's 7, 7 and 9. Again, just proves the point of staying here, being in the overs. Another 6 overs like that, the 200 is on. However, Stewie tells me, Tallinn CC chasing 76 or so. Calla went in at 9 for 30 odd and he hit 6 sixes to win the match. So you can't argue with that. Howie says, yeah, you're definitely right, Terry. The grass is extremely short and quite dry.
Yeah, the outfield's nice and quick.
Yeah, definitely.
We've seen that earlier in the innings with some of the shots from Marco, from Tim Heath, and from Tim Cross, the 3 4s that he hit. You saw complete value for the shots. It's a wide down the leg side
and
from Ashish, who's changed to the Kiev end.
Hippos, you must see these overs out and you will get a competitive score. Definitely. Romeo, I still think it's decent and respectable score from the Hippos. Can the Hippos bowlers trouble the United batsmen, though? That's the question. Or can United batsmen dominate the Hippos bowlers? There's a lot of questions in that, Romeo, and they're all unanswerable at this moment in time, but they're good questions.
That's another wide.
And another run, so these wides are costing 4 runs.
Yeah.
And still not legitimate bowl in the over yet. Stu, also, who will keep wicket? Ooh, I think Marco copped a few injuries on the hands, so maybe it's shared with Benny Jones and Rudesh.
Well,
however, those backup keepers may be needed with the ball. You see, this is the beauty of cricket.
Yeah.
You know, we're getting towards the end of a first innings now.
Better ball here from Ashish. They're going to still get a single for it.
No, okay, maybe there was only one there. But
Well, Rudesh kept really, really well for the Hippos yesterday. I thought he did a great job, so I'd be handing the gloves to him. Stu was asking a question about if he'll be needed to bowl. I guess the answer is hopefully not. Little guide, but there is a fielder there.
this is good stuff, Hippos. This is exactly what's required. This is good cricket. It's intelligent cricket.
Yeah.
And, you know, OK, it's also putting runs on the board. It's giving them something to bowl at. But it demoralises the opposition as well, who
Absolutely.
3 or 4 overs ago thought they were going to skittle them for 140. And now they're up to 175 to 180. It sends them off in a different mindset altogether.
Absolutely. When you're standing in the field and the batters are scoring off virtually every ball, doesn't matter if they're only ones or the occasional 2, or for these guys, the occasional 3 even.
Yeah.
You don't feel like you're in control of the game. You feel like they're able to score when they want. The fact that they're choosing not to take risks and smack it in the air like that, but it's not risky because it's
shot.
1 bounce 4.
I'm sorry, Terry, I'm going to have to say it again. The guy's either on the boundary or he's in. He's neither saved the run or stopped a boundary.
No, he was in no man's land. What?
And that's just cost another 4 runs by a poor field placing. Again, it's like the situation earlier. If he'd have been on the boundary, OK, he probably wouldn't have caught it, but he would have been able to run round and field it. Save 3 runs there.
Mm-hmm. good shot from colour.
Yeah.
It's been a while since we've had a boundary. And he just pushes the next one into the covers.
Good cricket, colour. Good cricket. If it's not there to hit, no
Yeah.
problem.
Absolutely. Especially when you've already got an 8 from the over. And you still would have at least one more ball. Oh, he tried to go for that one, and that's not the shot to be playing off that ball. And the bluff VPN stumps are lit up and scattered. And Colour's little cameo comes to an end. Bowled by Ashish. He scored 9 from 8 with that 1-4. All he has to do is block that out. And he lives to face another over and continue adding runs to the scorecard for his team. Instead, the Hippos, after 35 overs, 177 for 9, and that brings the number 11 Vikram Singh to the crease. And I've seen Vikram 3 or 4 times batting for the Hippos, and I'm yet to see him score a run. He got out for a golden duck yesterday.
Okay. Look, sorry for going quiet. I'm just frustrated by the need for that that last shot off that last ball. The damage had been done. The hard work had been done. But let's see. Still 5 overs to go. It'll be impressive to see these overs out now, though.
I would be expecting for United to be bowling the Hippos out here now. I haven't seen Vikram really do anything with the bat yet. So Owen needs to take as much strike as he can. But at the same point, if he tries to go too aggressive of hitting boundaries, he puts his wicket at risk. He just guides this one. See, you can see there, I think that if Colour is still there, they'll probably take the single.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the other dilemma now, isn't it? As to when to take a run, when not to take a run.
Mm-hmm.
If I was United, I'd probably have me fielders back a little bit, tease in for that, take that one to put the new man on strike.
Yeah. So Sahil comes in. Owen dances down. He hasn't got hold of this, but the fielder's going backwards and he's not able to take it. He got his hands in the right position. From our angle, yeah, he's shaking his hand. He definitely got a hand to it.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did all the hard work, actually. I mean, it's coming over his shoulder, always a little bit harder, but he seemed to have done the hard work and got underneath it.
Sahil to Vikram, and he just blocks this one out.
Howie, I'm just reading your comment, and then he's looped one straight into his hands, and that is the end of the innings.
And I still haven't seen Vikram score a run.
Well, at least the guy's consistent for you, Terry. Maybe you're the jinx in this. Maybe there's a 50 waiting to come out of there. But look, the Tallinn Hippos close on 178 for 9.
178 all out.
178 all out. Not sure it's going to be a competitive score. We'll have to see. You can only tell if it's a good score when the other team have batted also. But maybe 30, 40 runs short to make it competitive. But let's see. Let's see. Yeah. Some good bowling there from United in patches, definitely.
Yeah, particularly from Vinith Govind, with his 3 for 26 from his eight overs. Also, of course, Anurag bowled really well at the start with 2 for 22 from his 5. This is the other thing. 178, not a lot, but the way that Anurag's finger was strapped up, and the fact that when we mentioned he was walking past us, well, he walked past us and he kept walking with a companion and a dog, and they went across the field to our right and into the bushes and have not
Has
come
never been
out
seen
again.
since.
So at this point in time, I'm not really expecting to see Anurag back to bat.
I didn't know if he'd walk back to Tallinn, to be fair, because he went and then just continued and never came back.
It looked like he could have been off to the hospital, and there was no one who could take him in the car, because there is a bus stop over where they were heading to, so they might have gone off to that bus stop. So
Maybe.
Are United without Anurag? Yeah, well, that could be a good 30, 40, 50 runs.
Could make the difference. Look, 178 is posted. Personally think it's always good to get a score on the board. And let's see what they've got. Some decent bowling. Maybe they've not got the depth, but they've got some good bowling there to defend that.
I'll also say that the Hippos bowlers, particularly Culler and Owen, will be very happy to see the amount of cloud cover that has come over.
Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking that.
So see if they can get the ball to be doing a bit more in
A little
the
bit
air.
of swing in the air with the cloud cover, definitely. But
So
Howie, thank you for the welcome to the commentary team and the laughing emojis for being frustrated. It's thank you for that.
yeah.
Okay.
So we'll take a break and we'll be back with you with the resumption of the match, which should be in about 25 minutes. So welcome back to Ground 1 at Tiskra for the resumption of the match between Tallinn United and the Tallinn Hippos. The Tallinn Hippos have scored 178 in the first innings. And the United team will need 179 for victory. We've got two very key pieces of information for you. The first is that Anurag is not going to bat. His finger is split quite badly, so he's struggling to hold anything, let alone a bat, is what we've been told. I just saw him walk out of the container holding a pair of shoes in his hand. So I don't know if, since we were given that news, that he's changed his mind, or if he's changing into his regular shoes out of his cricket shoes, as Colour bowls the first ball. The second piece of news is that we've got some spots of rain.
I'm not quite sure where from, to be fair, Terry. It's not looked anywhere near cloudy, but it could be beneficial for the Hippos bowling, with the cloud cover now maybe producing some swing. I think the drops of rain will pass, but the swing from the cloud cover could help.
Oh! Sharp chance there for Colour. Aish, or Bruce as he's known, smacked straight back to the bowler. They're the ones that either stick or don't.
So Bruce, or Ayush, and Nanda opening for Tallinn United. Dean Mustafa says Salhill should open today. Need an aggressive batsman. Does that imply these aren't? I don't know.
I think Nanda's fairly aggressive. Aish maybe not so much. He does have a high score of 61, and he has scored 450s in his career in Estonia. This is his 100th innings. It's a wide from Colour. Aish does have a strike grade of 99.
Maybe these two should be okay and set for opening the batting then with those statistics. I think if the Hippos can be a much more disciplined in we're beaten outside the off stump, good bowl Colour. If the Hippos bowling can be a little bit more consistent in their bowling, I mean, I again can't remember quite exactly, but 30 plus extras is a huge total to give away, and I think if they can eliminate that from the Hippos bowling, then they've got a chance. But they probably need some early wickets as well.
In comes Colour again. There's a slower ball there, but Aish is not able to do anything with it. It's another dot ball. So far, the only score on the board for United is from the wide. And if that's the way this over finishes up, it will be a fantastic start for the Hippos in their defence of what is not a big total. It won't be.
Should go all the way to the boundary. In fact, it's past the boundary. That's 4 short, wide, put away. Bit of a sad end to the over there, really, because that would have been a good over, a good effort on the court and bowl. But unfortunately, he's still gone for 5 runs and no wickets from the first over.
It was a good shot from Irish there. Just got on top of it, used the pace, guided away backward of point for a 4. So 5 off the first over.
So I haven't got many requests through yet about what we should send Surly to Prisma for Terry and I to dine out this afternoon. So if she's listening, I'll have roast beef, please. It is a Sunday, and what better than a roast beef Sunday dinner? Highly unlikely, but you can ask.
It's going to be on Freely, who will be taking the first over from the Kiev end, and Nand is going to be facing that. Nand's highest score ever is a 78. He's approaching 2,500 runs in Estonia. That's a wide for Owen. Yeah, if Nand gets 19 runs in this innings, he will have reached 2,500 runs, according to the stats circuit.
So clearly combat.
Mm-hmm.
So what would have been the team talk from the Hippos at the interval there, do you think, Terry? Keep it tight, keep on his toes, let's field better. We've got a chance. That's going to run away.
Well guided there by Nand. Richard Parkin's going after it. He does stop it, flicks it back to Marco, but the flick is too strong, and they're going to take a single, an extra run, I should say, off of that mistake. Good intention from Richard Parkin, but he just put too much on the flick.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good idea for the relay throw if your arm's not strong enough, but I think the partner with you needs to know that's what you're doing for that to work.
Well, you've also got to actually flick it to them and not over their head. Give them a chance.
We need a roaming camera, Terry, that could pick some of these things up somehow.
I think Richard thought he was flicking it to himself, because someone of his height, that would have been okay. But unfortunately, swing and a miss outside the off stump there from Irish. So they did run 3. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, saying what were the Hippos been talking about? I'm sure about minimising mistakes in the field would have been something that got a mention. Like you said, keep it tight with the bowling and with the fielding.
Yeah, agreed.
Cut. Oh, this puts this for Marco's blaming the field. It's not going to make it to the boundary. Richard fields it, throws it in. Tim Heath has to cut it off as it's well short of the keeper. Yeah, Marco thought he had his body behind that one, but it seemed to have taken a little bit of a deviation off the ground.
The flat, absolutely flat, no divot ground.
Yeah, that one. Well, to be fair, there are some divots with some little dead patches.
Okay. Then let's assume that's what happened.
It's a wide down leg side from Owen. Yeah, there are some small sort of areas, about, say, fist size, of where the grass died earlier in the season and never recovered in that little patch. So
okay, maybe it must have hit there then. Or maybe he's just not as comfortable without the gloves on.
the batter goes to the same area, but
it's much better fielding. Well done, Marco. There's 2 cyclists cross on the Lever Road. That's very nice to see cyclists. And with the wind it's in this area, but it's much easier going one way than the other. Maybe he's in the Ironman, eh?
Well, I was just going to say the one in heading right looked to be in Hippo colours. A bit of pink and blue.
It's a better line and a better length for
you
a
could
moment.
say that the other cyclist was in United colours because the other cyclist was in black.
Oh, there we go.
United
Then
have got the black trousers.
that's maybe what it was. It was organised at a specific time to have those cross right in the middle of the screen.
I wonder if, as they passed each other, if one cyclist went Hippos and the other one went United.
Yeah, quite possibly.
I went in again.
It's in the air. It's over the top. I don't think it'll go.
It's pulling up. Just inside. Ben Jones doing the chasing.
Another 3.
That's a good throw from the boundary from him.
So, 2 overs completed. Tallinn United clearly over the run rate at this stage. I think probably just need to push that length up a little bit, Owen. It's probably a bit too on the short side at the minute. Trying to get them driving would be the suggestion. But 15 off the first 2 overs. How's that? Henry says, well, at least one of us is having roast beef. So that must be somebody in the UK watching. Enjoy, my friend. Don't put too much horseradish on.
In comes colour. It's in hand. In the air,
Over the top.
sailing well over Tim Cross's head, and one bounce for Tim Cross. Just leant back slightly, had a little look at that, going, yeah, I'm not going to have to do anything to deal with that.
It's way over his head.
And it's bounced well past two nets, stops just in front of the third one. The net facility is directly behind our commentary box. I do love being actually able to refer to it as a commentary box, and considering it actually is a commentary box, because all the commentary I've done before in other places has been in a tent.
Well, this is luxury then, Terry. This is going up to the next level.
And it's a
Repeated,
replica.
but it's gone further. That will be all the
At
way.
6. Yep.
That's gone all the way this time.
Landed just over a foot over the rope.
Yeah, good shot.
So the viewer who thought Sahil should be out there to be attacking, well, Ayush says, hold my beer. Or other beverage, if that is
If
what
available.
he partakes in.
Yeah. I think that probably the extra pace off Calla will be helping as well. It's easier to go through with the shot if you time it.
Yep.
Time it right. We talked about the timing in the first innings. I think it's coming onto the bat a little bit quicker as well. But would maybe move that man back now?
They're not going to, though.
No, no.
They go, okay, well, let's see you do it a third time. And he does, and he
it's
holds
straight
out,
in.
straight. Oh, he's dropped it! Oh, dear. It looked like the plan had worked. Colour had made a little bit of an adjustment to the ball he bowled, saying, go on, have another go, see if you can do it a third time. And he's hit it straight to Tim Cross, who puts it down. He's not happy with himself.
Wow. Could be a big moment.
Tim Cross pulls out the double teapot. Oh, and
That's a beautiful shot. That's 4 runs since the minute it left the bat.
Yeah. And punishes them. We see exactly how fast the field is here, because that was just straight along the ground the entire way, and it did not slow down, and it went
onto the rugby
onto the
pitch.
rugby ground.
Yeah.
Yep.
That fairly whizzed across the outfield. And again, I think that again just confirms a better timing, or probably a better skill of a batsman, plus the fact that it's coming onto the bat a bit quicker.
Yeah. Yeah, he used the pace of the bowler, but straight out of the middle, and gets the reward.
Yeah, you know, nobody means to drop catches. That's an absolute given. But the old adage of catches win matches may just come to fruition there.
Absolutely.
So, end of the over. Tallinn United have raced along 10 and over, 30 for none off 3. Ayush 20 off 14 and Nan 7 off 4. Just the start Tallinn United would have wanted.
Yeah, they doubled their total in that over. Right, from 15 to 30. The question will be now to see if the captain Tim Heath continues with colour as the rain starts to fall. In the air, in safe.
Now, is this batting in thought anything to do with the weather change, maybe?
I think he
Attack
just
from
sort of
ball
went
1, or
see ball, hit ball.
okay. You would not believe the change in weather conditions in the space of 20 minutes.
No, and I'm thinking I might have to get up the ladder and get the camera inside.
We can still see the Prisma, based on Stewie's comment earlier, but and that's gone again. That'll be at least a 2. Pulled in, thrown back to the keeper. 2 more to the total. 30, 36 for none.
I did not expect I'd have to bring the camera in. If behind us, it is not raining on the other field at all.
Nowhere near.
No.
There's blue sky and
blue
a few
sky
white
above
clouds.
the other field. You know, they're not that far apart from each other, and it's drizzling here and it's beautiful and clear there.
That's over the top again. That's going to run away. Is he going to pull it inside? He's pulled it inside. 2 more.
Yeah. If you remember us saying in the first inning of how it was very, very clear off to the right of the screen, there was nothing but blue sky. It is now nothing but cloud out there, but then a little bit backwards to the right there is a patch of blue. Hopefully that comes and joins us soon.
That's pulled out. I think that might run away also.
Yeah, that's going to get
4 more. So very expensive these overs are becoming now. Cush, your question. Is it drizzling there? Yes. And potentially skirting rounders could be more than drizzle. In fact, it's probably a little heavier than drizzle.
Yeah. I really don't want to go up the ladder.
Now, and it's taking a quick single. Yeah, comfortable.
It's getting a bit too heavy now. I think I'm going to have to get up the ladder.
You're not very good with heights, Terry?
No, I'm fine with the heights. I just don't want to actually go up the ladder and pull the camera in because I'm quite certain in 5 minutes' time it'll be fine.
And that's the bizarre reason. Unless you're here, you can't quite understand how strange this little bit of rain is when you look all around you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, that's a wide.
Just don't want the camera to get too wet.
Do you know, I'd hazard a guess that it's not even raining at the far end of the of this pitch, where the scooter is now going past that.
Yeah. Just got this one annoying cloud sat above us, right above us. In the
Just
air.
loop that. Now that's going to go in the gap as well. Take 1 more.
The United team and a couple of spectators are sat off to our left. They're not getting wet.
No.
It's not raining on them.
In front of the Sportsbet.io container, guys are still sat there.
Yeah. Without a worry in the world.
We talked earlier about the Estonian weather, and this is just confirming the
Who
the
sent this
strangeness.
bloody cloud to sit above us?
Maybe the Hippos bowling like this.
It's not doing them any good. It's really frustrating.
Hi, Alex. Who scored the runs for the Hippos? Marco. Marco got a very good 50. I think next top scorer was extras with 30 plus. Tim Heath got a 23, and then I think it was Tim Cross with a 15 or something like that. Yeah. So and then not much else contribution. Kush says it's clear sky in Tallinn in Mustamäe. Kush, I'm pleased for you.
Extras got 35.
Ah, yeah.
Wides alone was 29.
And really, other than Marco's excellent half century, then a couple of contributions, but nothing much. I say second highest scorer was the extras.
Okay, the little rain cloud is pushed away to our left. It's just a couple of little drops still.
That's pulled away. That's too short. That's leg side from colour. That's going to go for 4 more. So currently over 10 and over. This will be over with his inside 20 overs.
Yeah. The Hippos need a wicket, and they need one soon. There's still some rain on the screen I can see. Oh, God.
And if you just join in as May rue the drop chance earlier, 2 overs ago.
There's no May about it. This one races away for 4.
That's 4 more. I'd maybe look at resetting your field somehow, my friend. It's not working.
No.
Alex says, cheers, guys. Marco keeps churning them out. Runs, I'm assuming you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's only got the one child, as far as I'm aware.
Okay. No problem, Alex. We're here to help. Providing a public service in Estonia. Yeah. And around the world. I have a good number of 215 views of the stream today, which is really good.
So far.
So far.
Here comes Carlton and just blocks that one back.
I know we've talked about the wind before, Terry, but is it more across the field than an end?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think, as the wicket is slightly on an angle to the is it more of a cross than an end? Okay, so an opening bowler won't think, right, I want that end with the wind or this end against the wind, or
No, for the most part, the wind is coming from right to left on the screen, so it will assist the bowlers. Can take the ball away from the batter, or
so if you was reliant on a bit of swing, then you'd want to be the Stockholm end, maybe, if it's for the away swing.
Yeah.
Okay. Just planning for my debut, Terry. Just planning which end.
Mm-hmm. I can see Tim Cross is in front of us warming up, and I'm not surprised if he will come on from the Stockholm end for the next over after Colour has been smacked about a bit.
Yeah, they've got to do something.
3 overs.
I think that extra pace is helping. So I would. That's in the air. Tim's going to come round and pick that up. Should be just the 1. They might push for 2. No, Tim's got it in. Yeah, 54 for none off 5.1 overs. And Bruce has definitely been the main aggressor.
Hit straight to the fielder this
Good
time.
fielding.
Yeah, Dominic with a really good stop there.
Diving. Good effort. And now I think that rain has passed there, Terry. Touch wood.
Yeah. Oh, at one point I was standing up and I had arm out the back door, no rain. Arm out the side door, spitting right on top of the camera. That's another 4.
That's another 4. That's too short.
Yeah.
You've got to have a little bit more pace about you if you're going to pitch it there, I'm afraid, my friend.
These two have absolutely punished anything short.
Yeah.
And yet the bowlers are still persisting with it, or more to the point, the bowlers are not able to stop bowling
in the wrong place.
Yeah.
Romeo says Ayush is in the mood. Big bat swing, lots of boundaries. That is very true, Romeo. Maybe the secret weapon that is Tim Crosswell that takes the pace off the ball is probably what's needed here for the Hippos. They've got to try something, definitely.
Indeed. And they've also got to stay on their toes. They can't let their heads drop. They've got to keep trying to field well, back up, throw well, take any checks that might come their way.
And that's the key. You've got to be ready at all times. Every ball. You may think you're up against it. You may think you're going to get a pasting in this next over, but the ball will come. You've got to be ready when it comes, whether it be fielding, a catch, or a run out, or backing up.
Absolutely.
You should always be involved in the game and always be ready for it. Expect it to come to you.
There are plenty of teams who have collapsed from a point like this to be all out for bugger all.
Yeah.
Granted, most of them are called England, but anyone else can do it as well.
That's, I mean, it's firm, but it's fair. It's fair. It's harsh, but it's fair. It's fair. It's fair. We could talk about the Test team at the minute if you want to talk about Test cricket. No, okay, okay.
Can do.
Does anybody care? Test cricket? They should do. I mean, I'm a big believer in Test cricket. A big believer.
No,
to me, it's the ultimate, the Test cricket. That's, you know, what you should still, as a junior coming through, as a aspiring cricketer, all of you out there, you should be aiming to play for your Test team. That it's called a Test for a reason. Someone
who's been paid to work in cricket for 6 years now. I get to watch a lot of cricket. The only time I watch full member countries play is Test cricket. I'd rather watch a couple of European associates play a T20I than watch Australia and England play a T20 or an ODI. But
do you think watching the Englands, the Australias, the Indias, the New Zealands, the Pakistans, you know, these full nations rather than the emerging nations, as you say, do you think they're detrimental to juniors' development in cricket, in the fact that juniors see all these big hitting superstars from ball one and the junior then thinks, that's what I need to do? Do you think it's not beneficial to junior cricket?
Well, I wouldn't say that. Slashes this over the top.
That's also going to run away for. Yeah.
No, I mean it is about context though, and you've got to have parents and coaches who are talking to the younger players about why it is that a batter is able to do what they're doing in this situation, and that's not relevant to every single situation, and that there are times you've got to bat one way and times you've got to bat another way. And I'd also add sort of things of like something that comes to mind is Joe Root batting recently for England and in a Test match, and there was an Indian commentator, I forget who it was, who was commentating in the match, and he'd just gone on and on quite a fair bit about how about Joe Root's technique and how he was a traditional player and a correct player, and he didn't play any rash shots and he didn't play risky shots. And then what did he do? Just as the commentator was saying this, he plays a reverse scoop for six in a Test match. And the thing is that what coaches and parents have to say to the kids when they see someone like Joe Root doing that is that he's only able to do that because of everything else he's learnt to do first. And it's all about context. It's all about the timing of, and it's the situation in the game, the ball that he was bowled, and what he's able to choose to do. And because but he's learnt to play a cover drive and an on drive and a sweep and a pull and a hook and cut shots, and he's able to do that. Tim strays down leg side and gets dispatched to the boundary for 4.
So the change of bowling did happen as we predicted. Tim's come on to replace Calla. First 2 balls were on the spot, but the third one was slightly down leg and has been dispatched. I think that's really valid. Terry, about the fact that children need to, or the juniors coming through, the younger elements, and even, you know, some of the older children, younger people, that you've got to learn to do the basics before you can do those.
Yeah. Well,
strike from ball one in T20 cricket, etc., etc.
Yeah.
That will be 4 more.
Because I think one of the biggest mistakes people make if they watch a lot of T20, especially franchise T20, is that they think you can just walk out and flail the bat and smack boundaries from the off. But no, it's still the aggressive batting, the power batting is a feature of all formats of the game these days, requires timing. You've got to have absolutely brilliant timing to be able to do this. And as he wraps him on the thigh there, you've got to develop that timing by playing the proper shots, and then you can apply that timing to your power hitting. Yeah,
to the respective game you're playing. Yeah, it's good. It's valid information. That's a good point. So ... 4-4 ... Tim's first over. So 10.73 for none off the first 7 overs, 106 required from 198. Hippos really could do with a number of wickets and change of bowling at the Kiev end also.
Yeah, looks like Priyank is going to come on to bowl. Hippos will be hoping that he'll be able to put the brakes on the United innings by removing one of these 2 openers. It's been a fantastic opening partnership for United here from Bruce and Nand. Comes Priyank. Swatted back past him to the mid-off fielder. They pick up the 1 run. So they send Collar out to the boundary. He's swapping with Dominic, who's coming into square leg. There's also there's a man on the 45, the square leg. There is a mid-wicket, the deep mid-wicket, and a long on.
Just thrown that down the leg side.
Over on the offside is a gully, a point, cover, and a mid-off. Good ball from Priyank.
So there's 5 on the leg and only 4 on the posh side, on the offside.
Yep.
Where would he be expected to bowl then, to that field, if you're bowling to a field?
Well, down leg side.
Down leg side, clearly, yeah. Well, that's the point. Surely, more on the leg than the off than you were expecting.
I think that what he's actually trying to do, Priyank, is bowl it on the body. He's not actually wanting to go down leg side for a wide. But this is, let's see, frustration from Rudesh, the keeper, with another leg side wide. He throws his glove down in disgust. That's not where he thought the plan was.
No, I don't quite understand what the plan is.
I think he is trying to bolt on the stumps, and that's the reason for the leg side protection. As he hits this one quite straight.
Oh dear. Tim clearing up, but 2 taken there, even though the ball was in the fielder's hand before they'd finished the first one.
We've seen some poor throws in this game, but that one takes the biscuit.
That one's winning at the minute, definitely.
And we've got the same situation. Throw is better in its accuracy towards the bowler this time, but it needed about 5 bounces before it actually reached him. So there's an aspect to work on there. So if Owen's arm is like, oh my God, that's a no ball.
It's the last thing they need to give is a free hit. Is it a free hit?
Yeah, it's a free hit. All no balls are free hits.
Yeah, I haven't seen him. There we go. There we go. Thank you, umpire, and well done.
I was just going to say, if Owen's arm is not that good from what we've seen with those 2 throws, why is he on the boundary?
It's a very good point. As the Selva delivery van goes past the Lever Road, maybe it's going to deliver a cricketer.
I didn't know they stopped those.
Well, can live in hope. But yeah, probably with the what looks like the strength in that throwing arm is not the right guy to have.
Swing and a miss. That's better from Priyank.
On the boundary.
No, and I mean, I know Ben Jones has got a really good arm, and he, as I say, that he turns around and starts jogging out towards the boundary. So for the next over, he's going to be where his good arm can be put to use. We know Marco's got a good arm, but both of those in that over, both of them were inside the circle. So it's
maybe set your field accordingly to the ability of the fielder. Also, is that what you're saying?
Yeah. And I'm saying that it's not like they had a lack of options. So I can understand why you might not want Tim Cross or Tim Heath or Vikram on the boundary. Not sure if Dominic's got an arm, but there was at least a couple of guys inside the circle who could have been on the boundary and who are on the boundary now. Marco's dead straight behind the bowler.
Yeah, he is, yeah. I was going to say, I'm not quite sure what that is. Is that deep?
It's a long hit.
Deep straight?
Oh!
That has missed by a whisker. And it's gone over the top.
Yep. Ben Jones is on the boundary at Cow. Then there's a square leg, mid-wicket. But he cuts this one to the offside.
The dot ball.
Good stop from Owen.
So, same as the first over so far from Tim. First 2 balls, 2 dots. The last over then went for 2 fours. Let's not replicate that at this stage. Oh, he stumped him.
He enticed him to come dancing down the wicket. He's missed the flight of the ball. Rudesh takes the ball and removes the bails from the Bluff VPN stumps, and the Hippos have their breakthrough. The end of an excellent partnership from Tallinn United as Ayush departs for 39 from 28.
Good bowling, great bowling, good bit of wicket keeping. Has this brought this high 40-40 game back to life? It was a wicket that was desperately needed. Desperately needed.
Yes, absolutely.
But a great piece of bowling from Tim, great bit of wicket keeping. It looked like it went between the bat and the pad as well on the leg on the leg side. So good keeping.
Yeah. No, he played all around it. And yeah, as you say, good keeping from Rudesh, who is deputising the #1 keeper. Marco is still not feeling comfortable to take the gloves after an injury. The backup keeper, Stu Hook, is out with COVID. Rudesh has really stepped up and
he kept well yesterday, if I remember rightly, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Yeah.
So this brings Sahil to the crease. Our commenter from earlier in the day
would have opened with this gentleman.
Yeah, said they wanted to open with him. They're back Sahil for a big hitter, but he's respectful of the first delivery he faces from Tim Cross.
Yeah, Dean Musafas. Sahil should open today. You need an aggressive batsman. I think you probably had 2 aggressive batsmen, so this may be continuing the same vein.
We shall see. But not at this point in time.
Now, listener, you'll be pleased to know our food has arrived into the commentary box. I'm wondering if it is the roast beef dinner that I asked for. We'll soon find out.
I'm hoping for a apple pie.
Oh, apple pie. So you're going for dessert before the mains, Terry? Is that how you work?
Well,
was that your starter?
I had a sandwich an hour ago, so I think this counts as dessert.
The coffee's here. That's good. We know that's pretty safe. That's we're happy with the coffee.
See, the bakery has been hit hard, as that brings an end to a very successful Tim Cross over. Only the wide coming from it in the runs tally, but the important first wicket, and that of Bruce, who departed for 39. So 85 for 1 after 9 overs. United still in the box seat, still in control.
So, Howie says, all Bruce needed to do is cruise and push singles. Now Hippos have a chance to get amongst them. Yeah, agreed. Seems to have been a trait in...
Big appeal, he's gone.
He's gone, LBW. So, both opening batsmen out. That is exactly what Tallinn Hippos needed. Perfect response there. So, game is on. And as you rightly say, Howie, we've seen it quite a bit today. There's some of the shot selection, some of the choices...
Yep.
Is a little poor. The damage had been done. This game was there for winning, and now they've opened the door for the Hippos to have a chance. So wholeheartedly agree with you. Peter Wood says the keeping was Mad Dog-esque. Hey, so I know who he's referring to. This keeper is much better looking than Mad Dog, but yeah, it was quick, sharp work, and. So Mad Dog, the guy he refers to, is a very, very good wicket keeper in the Basset Law League. So that's what he's referring to there. But so we have a request: any cranberry sauce with the beef. Now, so
there's no beef to go with the cranberry
sauce. There's no beef
sauce
for the start. So there's many things wrong with that. You don't have cranberry with beef. You have horseradish. You would have cranberry with turkey, and the big problem with that is gravy. Also, yeah, is that we haven't got any beef. Adam, who stated any cranberry with the beef. Howie, back to the cricket. United have opened the door. They've not only they opened it, they've left it wide open. I think Howie, 2 quick wickets from the Hippos has given them a real chance now. And all you can say is poor selection from United.
Kuram is the new batter, and he just pushes that one from Priyank to the mid-off fielder. And remember, we, as far as we are still aware, the United have only got 10 batters. This one is driven to Richard Parkin at point. So it could be a scenario that United have only got 7 wickets in hand. Not seen any evidence that Anug will bat. As Kuram picks up his first run. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that Anurag has changed out of his cricketing shoes and put on his street shoes. But he does still have his playing kit.
I was going to say, while still wearing his cricket kit. So he's maybe just leaving that door that we refer to slightly ajar there as to whether he just changes his shoes or not if needed.
Yeah, he's sitting there hoping he won't be required, but possibly leaving himself the possibility. Appeal from Rudesh, no appeal from Priyank. Rudesh is looking around going, why is no one supporting me? why is no one going up with me?
Maybe because he didn't nick it. Maybe that was clear. So halfway, 86 for 2. Hippos are really right back into this game. Of that, there's no two ways about. Two new guys, 1 on 1, 1 on 0. 8 balls only between them. Run rate is dropping, the current run rate. So Hippos really now need to concentrate here. And I tell you, if they can pick up another 2 or 3 wickets, they are really right back in this game. And will look to make a very good game of it. And my first delicacy is a... well, let me try and pronounce it, shall I? It's a Vinerdi Pidocus, which I think is some sort of sausage roll scenario. Please tell me if you think I'm wrong.
You're the one biting into it, so you're going to have to tell us. It's a roll of some description, as Tim Cross puts this one on the body of Guram, and he just works it away for a single.
Yeah, clearly, please tell me if I was wrong, it was a sausage roll or not. I meant if my pronunciation of the Estonian was anywhere near would be a success. Never mind correct.
That's cut away nicely by Sahil, racing to the boundary. I think it's going to get there. It does. A valiant effort by Richard Parkin to try to cut it off, but the ball outran the man. So Sahil gets off the mark with a 4. There's some of that aggression that the earlier commentator was talking about. Sahil looking to continue on where the openers left off. So they just make a little adjustment in the field. Tim Cross, this one straight. Marco's running around to try to cut it off. He dives. He's not able to stop it.
That was a great effort, Marco. A great effort. There's probably not many would have got there in the first place. And diving, got a hand to it, but it just then trickled over. Great effort, Marco.
Yeah, I think the ball was just a little too quick for him. He needed to dive a fraction of a second quicker, and then he would have been able to stop it. But he did get extremely close to saving the boundary-free side. In the air, it's over Dominic's head. He's racing back. He will be able to cut this one off. And they should just get the 2. So he'll really showing some of the aggression he's known for. He is not intending to bat out the 40. He wants to get the runs, get packed up, get home.
Too easy to take a 1. Come on, these Hippos have got to try and make these batsmen work for every run. Don't give runs away. Got to be on your toes in there if you're in those covers.
Ben Jones is after this one, but it'll actually be Colour coming in from the boundary who will cut it off, keeping them just to 1. Sahil does have a century to his name in the Estonian League. His highest score is 115. Prior to this match is an average of 40.75. That's from 12 innings. He's, as I said, he's got the 1 century, but he's never actually scored a half century. Priyank starts off with a wide. Hippos really need to cut those out. Very straight hit there from Kuram. So straight, he has demolished the bluff VPN stumps, giving the umpire some work to do. Sahil's just glad that that Priyank wasn't able to get a fingertip to it. I have to say the running out someone at the non-striker's end off a little deviation by a bowler is one of the most satisfying ways to take a wicket. In the air, he's cleared the infield. This one's racing away, but Richard Parkin will be able to pull it up as the batters complete 2. Loopy one from Priyank.
I thought he'd done it with the
straight to Richard.
there.
Good throw, but Sahil had been backing up and he got through for the single easily. Priyank once more from the Kiev end. Defended by Sahil. Sahil once more defends that one away. He's not all out attack, Sahil. He's respecting any good ball. He knows he doesn't need to take ridiculous risks. He just guides this one, but Marco gets down, cuts it off.
Run out
Oh,
of the
if
other
he'd
end.
thrown it to the other end.
Good field in there, though.
Yeah.
But,
If he had thrown that straight to the bowler's end, the run out was on.
so end of the over, 103 for 2. You would still think it's United's to lose from here, but as I say, if the Hippos can keep plugging away, pick up another couple of wickets, then they are definitely right back in it.
Yeah, the loss of the 2 openers hasn't really put much of a dent in the United run chase. Over on the other ground, Tartu cruising to victory as well. They are 76 for 1 after 11. They are chasing 129 for victory. So they just need 53 off 174.
Stranger things have happened, but you would think that's theirs to lose also then.
Conversation here with the umpire and Tim Cross. I get the impression from the body language that perhaps Tim Cross misunderstood something the umpire had said, or the umpire wasn't clear. Tim's like, yeah, oh, okay, I've got you. Oh, you meant that, right. Okay, that's fine. Thanks. Now I shall continue. Wide of the fielders. They will just get the one, though, as Kuram was very, very pedestrian through the first.
Oh, I'm not sure what happened there.
No. Well, what I'm sure about what happened there is that the bowler bowled the ball and then the batter decided he wanted to pull out after the ball was delivered. The only thing you can think of is that Marco was outside the field adjusting his jersey. The batter was basically sort of going, well,
Hang on, he's not ready.
he's not on the field. Attempted sweep, he misses it. It does hit his body though, so it's not a wide. And now that the determined little rain cloud has left us, It's really warmed up.
Yeah, it's back to probably not a fair reflection on the view, but clear blue sky, a few fluffy white clouds. I don't know where that vague rogue cloud came from half an hour ago, Terry.
Yeah, but it's left now.
Yeah.
In the
So,
air,
yeah.
wide of Ben Jones.
Should only be one.
Yeah, they're not going to risk it on Colour's arm.
Good over, only 2 from it. 105 for 2 with 13 gone. It's the drinks break. And we'll see you back in 2.
Yep. So, resuming with a dot ball.
No, wide, was it not? Did he not give it as a wide? Okay, it went down the leg side.
Thought there was a bit of connection on the body.
Okay, okay. I must put my glasses on, Terry.
But
when
I
I'm
wasn't.
commenting.
But I wasn't looking. Yeah, it's a dot ball.
Yeah, okay.
So Priyank once more. Just pushed to the mid wicket. Tim Heath doing the fielding.
Swooped? Would you call that swooping? John T. Rhodes-esque, would you say? Zandra Rhodes, maybe, probably more like that. Swooping's maybe not the words.
In the air, in a safe position, and a couple of bounces, 4 runs. Sahil is continuing his boundary hitting from prior to the drinks break.
I think there's a chance here for the Hippos in the fact that generally, not always, but generally, when a drinks breaks happens and the momentum is stopped or broken, this wicket tends to come after a drinks break. I think if the Hippos can put a bit of pressure on here, then that's probably their only hope.
Yeah, I was a batter who rarely survived a drinks break.
Who did, or rarely did he say?
Rarely.
So? Yeah, exactly. And that's
especially when you've got a batter who's looking to go aerial the way Sahil is here. You know, both of those shots a little different. If he didn't quite get onto it, there would have been chances available.
Yeah, both uppish, but either great positioning or just not going to a fielder. I still can't work out that field though, Terry. I do. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the leg.
Oh,
he's bowled him with a slower one. That's an absolute peach. He played 3 shots there before the ball got there and picked the wrong one in the end. That is a great piece of bowling. There we go. Drinks brings a wicket.
Cannot believe it. He's just gobsmacked of what he's gotten out to.
That's just what the Hippos needed. Still unlikely, but keeps them in the game. 113 for 3. Another big hitter gone.
Yep. So, as I said...
Anurag still with a combination of street shoes and cricket clothes, so who knows?
Yeah, and he's doing a one-hand clap to Sahil as he comes off, just clapping his one hand onto his knee, so his injured right hand is not doing anything. It's wrapped up good and proper. So like I said, we don't expect him to be coming out to bat, so it is actually only 6 wickets in hand for United. And Vimal is the new batter. But Priyank puts this one wide down leg. It's running away to the boundary. Tim Cross is trying to catch it, but he cannot get anywhere near it. So that's 5 wide.
Come on, this he's just come in and we're firing, the Hippos are firing it down the leg side.
Yeah, it's been a lot of wides from Priyank.
The pressure now, you've got to keep pressure on this new guy.
And a no ball. That's much better.
Much better. There's only one there.
They're not even going to take the one.
Okay.
He guided away. The non-striker was interested in the run, but the batter Vimal looked up. He saw that both Ben Jones and Richard Parkin were converging on it and said, no. Thank you, sir. I shall stay exactly where I am. And you will go back.
Okay, I mean, luckily they're not behind the run rate, but there was a 1 there.
Yeah. If they'd gone straight away.
Yeah. So another change of bowling at the Stockholm end. Tim did pick up a wicket.
Yeah. A little strange there. I would have thought you would have just kept Tim Cross on.
Maybe they're saving him. Maybe
I would probably have made the change at the other end. I was just about to say, if you know, Tim Cross continues here and pretty much bowls out, he just needs someone else to come on the other end and
Support
him.
Again, growing up as a cricketer, bowling in pairs is
Yeah.
vitally important. If you're keeping it tight at one end and wickets from the other end, that's the partnership in the bowling that's working.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't really appreciate or understand how important it is to bowl in pairs, how you can have one bowler bowling at one end who's bowling a consistent line outside of off. It's in the air, there is a man in the deep colour who will collect that. You can have a sort of metronome type bowler a la Glenn McGrath bowling at one end, just putting it there, and the batter's just like, I'm not going near that, I'm not going near that. And then the bowler at the other end is the one who's actually getting the wickets, because the batters feel like, oh, well, I've got to go after him because I can't go after the other one.
Correct.
And, you know, Shane Warne picked up a lot of wickets by the fact that he got to bowl with someone like McGrath.
Yeah, I'm a huge believer in bowling in pairs, even if you've got a world beater at one end and not so good at the other. They both will pick up wickets if you're both tight, consistent, and working in a partnership. Because the batsman, like you say, will have to try and get runs off one of you. That's one bounce into Marco will field for should be 1 run.
Yep. So here comes Ben Jones again to Kurum. Rocks back, pushes this one to the short cover fielder who goes to field it on his left, but it was actually on his right. But no harm done as Dominic came around and cleaned up, and the batters were not even thinking about a run. In the air, Marco is coming around.
One bounce fielded again, yeah. See, I like that. He's bowling there to the field. That guy's there, and he's bowling to that field. It's not short, it's not wide, it's not leg side. Yep. He's bowling to his field, which has produced an economical over. Good to see. He's got colour out here on the sweep, on the 1 out, 2 in, 1 out field. Always good to see an in-out field, personally, but
yes. And we're going to have a change at the Kiev end. Richard Parkin is going to come on.
Bowled well yesterday. 2 for 15 or 16 or something. Took a good couple of wickets.
You mentioned colour just then. I was just wondering if perhaps could be a time to bring him back on. Now that you've got the top 3 are all gone. These two have not been as aggressive, not been able to get the ball away. Perhaps Colour at one end and Richard or Ben at the other end could be a really good contrast. The batters having to really adjust from Colour's pace to the lack thereof from the other bowler.
It's a real valid point. First of all, you think, well, maybe taking the pace off is the decision, which is why Ben and Stuart and Richard are now on.
Vikram almost got
a
around
hand
to that.
to it, I think, but I didn't quite snaffle it.
Yeah, a situation where most of the other fielders probably would have been able to snatch that fairly easily, but unfortunately Vikram's not the tallest. And the batter's got no idea what has happened there. I think it's hit his foot and then come up and hit him in the face or the shoulder.
But it was positioned for a short outside off stump shot there, and it's looked pretty straight to me. But
yeah,
that's 4. That's 6 potentially, actually.
4.
One bounce
by the umpire.
Far end.
Yeah.
Colour would never have got round to that.
No, he was nowhere near it when it crossed the boundary. He had no chance.
But going back to your sort of pace, off pace, non-pace, I think that, Colour's a good bowler, and no two ways about it, but I think the pace that Colour produced helped the opening bats.
And I just think with this slower pace, you've got to force it a little bit more.
Yep, you're
Does
right.
that create the errors?
That's correct. And they are trying to force it. Colour comes around. Oh, he spilled it. He got there. He was taking it just in front of his stomach. He wasn't completely balanced, but I think the real problem was his hands were too hard. And it's just bounced out, and these drop catches are really hurting the Hippos. Big appeal.
And the wicketkeeper's still got his hands up for the appeal.
Yeah. I think the umpire was indicating he thought it was too high. He thought it was going to go over. But, yeah, that's...
Just to go back to that colour catch that should have been taken.
Mm-hmm.
Could have been so different story here for the Hippos with with the drop in the second or third over here that was pretty straightforward really from Tim, and then okay, Calla got there. He probably wasn't set as you say, but he'd done the hard work. He really should have had softer hands to take that. It was in his hands but came out again.
Yeah.
Huge moments.
Ben Jones continuing now.
Bowl
He's bowled
him!
Kurum. Kurum trying to force one straight back over the bowler's head, and instead the bluff VPN stumps are on the ground.
Look, this really could be game on because there doesn't seem to be any mentality in batting here. There doesn't seem to be anybody thinking...
Correction, it was actually Vimal who was bowled. Sorry, Kevin?
Well, I was just going to say there could be game on here because the game management from the batting side is a little bit crazy. So if the Hippos can bowl straight, consistent, take their catches, and they only need 5 wickets now, not 6, then effectively United could give this game to the Hippos. Hippos have got to believe. They've got to believe in themselves here.
Anurag has just put on a thigh pad. Looks like Anurag's going to bat.
What position would he normally bat? Is he an
Top
up the
order.
order, top order batter? Okay, so if he's going to do it, it's going to be now. Look, I think that also clearly confirms what we were just saying, that United are starting to worry a little bit.
Yeah.
And the Hippos have got this chance if they can concentrate.
If he's going to take the risk, I mean, there's one thing of him padding up because he might have to come out as number 11. There's a totally different kettle of fish by him padding up to come out.
The fall of a next wicket or something.
Yeah. Yeah. He's putting the pads on now.
Hey, let's take nothing away from Ben Jones. That was a good, straight, full delivery. Hippos need to capitalise here now. It's moving Marco straighter. Can't get much straighter.
There's the batter's first ball he's facing. It's out wide outside of off stump.
Like I say, we're not behind the stumps here, so obviously slightly on an angle you can't quite tell, but looked a bit harsh to be given a wide.
This one is just a dot. Another play and a miss outside of off stump.
Keep concentrating, Ben.
Mayank, new batter. He's going to want to get bat on ball soon. It's called another wide. This is in fact, according to stats, Mayank's first time at bat in the Estonian Premier League. Ben Jones comes in again, gets him on the back foot. He gets behind that one well to block it out. Something going on with the scoring. Catching up now. Here comes Ben Jones. Strays a little bit down leg side, but batter guided it straight to the fielder, so not able to get a run. Full slashed away. No run. Do you remember seeing them run a yeah, they've fixed it up now, they've taken it out. I was about to ask you, do you recall them seeing them run a 3 in that over? 'Cause
no.
there was a 3 put in there and I was like, they have not run a 3.
Definitely not. I was just about to say the same thing.
No.
It was a really tidy over.
Except for the couple of wides.
Okay, I think they've become the norm now from what I've seen. We would expect them to be in most overs, but...
yeah, but a wicket 2 wide and then 5 dot balls. And I'll tell you what, from the Hippos captain, when Mayank's on strike, I'm getting everybody in and around.
Yeah. Definitely putting the pressure on. Would you be tempted to push out, give this guy a what? We know this guy can play. Would give him a 1, get him off strike?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean...
I don't like giving runs away, but, you know, sometimes tactically getting him off strike...
If you've got a batter who's struggling, A, to get bat on ball, and then when he does, is just pushing it straight to a fielder, you want him facing as many balls as you can.
That's going to fall safe.
Yeah, Dominic's racing back to stop it from getting to the boundary, though. Pulls it in a metre inside the rope. And no, I definitely would have given that guy, given Kurum a single.
Yeah.
And try to bowl at Mayank as much as possible. Blocks this one out.
You've got to put the pressure on where the pressure can be applied, and
yeah. Well, I'm saying that
missing the boat a little bit there.
The fact that Anurag's padded up means that United don't think they've got any more batting coming.
Yeah, I think
so. They're worried.
47 still required. Hey, could still go either way, and I think some tactical decisions made here could make or break the game. Yeah, keep it at 1.
Yeah.
I think I would
bringing the field in.
I wouldn't have Cow out here.
No,
Definitely.
there's
I'd be bringing
absolutely no
that
need
guy
to have
up.
Cow.
I'd be putting a slip in.
Yeah.
And maybe one in front. Maybe one stood in front to put a bit of pressure on in the eye line.
Exactly. Not one. I'd be well, one in front on the offside, but I'd be getting Tim Heath to come in a bit closer as well, and Tallinn Parker not to bowl it quite so short. I mean, the guy wasn't able to deal with it, but try to entice.
In toward the toe area here, Richard. But I definitely wouldn't have deep Cow.
I'd have the square leg coming up with the umpire, which is, what, 5 metres? Swing and a miss.
And now what, we got 1 ball left?
I think that was over.
Ah, okay.
No, I would definitely give Kuram a single.
Yeah.
Get Mayank on strike. Get the attacking field in. He's saying, get a couple of guys in his face.
Yeah, without
get a
doubt.
slip.
Look, this guy needs to be here. This guy needs to be here. That's fine for, well, Marco, he needs to be right on for me, but...
So what I am learning is the no man's land positioning is obviously very liked in Estonian fielding.
Well, like I said, for Kurum right here, I would where Marco is good because that will give him a single.
But if he's on right on, he's only going to still get one.
And he has a swing and a miss. Yeah, I would bring I think the gully and the point need to be in a couple of paces. He's gone aerial, and he's got the gap, and he's going to get a 4. Whereas push a couple of guys back to give him the single, and that's what he would have just scored there.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you'd have Mayank on strike. You'd have a good few balls to attack him. Cuts this one away. It's a good stop.
Yeah. Good hand on it. Slowed it down from Tim. Now, squeeze.
Yeah. Bringing him in. Don't know where Priyank's going. Oh, he's decided to have a slash. Let's see.
Well, from what I've seen, I think probably it's his only chance of scoring runs. So
this is his first effort in aggression.
Full and straight, Ben.
That's what he does. He charges it, doesn't get hold of it, and gets himself a single.
I think that's a good one. I'd be happy for them to take a single there.
Yeah, but it doesn't really work if they don't actually bring a couple of fielders in.
No, agreed. If the plan was put into action, that would be exactly what you'd wanted, and now you would squeeze again on this guy.
Yeah.
But if you're still going to keep everybody out, then it doesn't matter.
No. I've got now bringing the long on up, but Tim Heap's going back too far as mid wicket. He needs to come up and get in the face.
We've still got a very deep cow.
So he cuts this one just inside Marco, who was at gully, and just get the one run. See if they had a slip.
Exactly.
Puts this one down the leg side for a wide, and they'll run through to make it 2 wides. That's one way to get Kurum off strike.
So Kush says Tartu have won by 9 wickets and chased the total down in only 16 overs. If United lose this match, Tartu qualify.
Yeah, well done to Tartu. Casey Collins getting 40, and Vishal Turkey 39. Aditya Savio with 30 not out. But as he drives this one straight back. As is so often the case, the star for Tartu Cricket Club is in the bowling, with Simon Quasi picking up 4 wickets for 22 off 5.2 overs. So Romeo refers to Simon as the mystery bowler, and I believe Simon is leading wicket taker in the country. Right? Full from Richard, cut away.
I will go for 4.
And it does. Yeah, you cannot afford to bowl things like that.
Full tossers outside off stump.
No.
Yeah, I think you're probably right there, Terry.
Yeah, funnily enough. So yeah, big victory for.
Well, they've done all they
Tartu.
can do, haven't they? They've put themselves in a position. They obviously need Hippos to beat United here.
Yeah, well, that's a really winning weekend for Tartu Cricket Club. They won yesterday in the Bluff VPN T20, and then backed it up with a win today in the high 40-40.
Take him.
But the problem for Tartu is net run rate. So, like, as sorry, I can't, if was it Kush?
Kush was saying, yeah.
If United win here, they're going to have a vastly superior net run rate over Tartu, so they will finish in.
Yeah, I think Kush was saying
place.
they'd have to lose. United would have to lose
They'd have to.
For Tartu to qualify, but
yeah, their net run rate is vastly superior.
it's good to see Tartu coming through for the weekend here to Tallinn and having a good weekend. And I'm sure it was mentioned yesterday, but for those who wasn't listening to yesterday's T20 cricket, that Lima, or one of the umpires yesterday, the first female umpire in the Baltic states, is a member of the Tartu Cricket Club. So so good to see them produce not only some umpires, some female umpires, and a couple of wins in the games they've played as well. So really encouraging for Estonian cricket that Tartu progress and develop as long with the teams in Tallinn.
Indeed. So 20 overs gone, 150 for 4. Tallinn United only needing 29 runs now for victory, and I feel that this is starting to get away from the Hippos.
Yeah. They had a spell, didn't they? They had a chance. There was a, as Howie referred to, the door was slightly opened and then it was wide open, but they haven't been able to keep it at the minute. Good fielding.
It's in the air. It's taken on the second.
That is a very, very, very good catch.
Owen Freely puts both hands
wow.
above his head, stops the ball. Luckily for him, it bounces up out of his hands and he turns the correct way, sticks the hands out again and takes it on the second try to dismiss Mayank off the bowling of Ben Jones.
Do you know the frustration, Terry? We've seen some, there's nowhere, some really poor fielding, but then we've seen some exceptional fielding. The run out from the fielding there of Tim Heath, that catch was an excellent, pushed it up, took it on the second attempt.
Yep.
That was a really good catch by Owen.
And we can also tell you it's not Anurag who's coming out, it's Ankur. Anurag is still padded up.
He is now padded, yeah, he is padded. So Romeo says the mystery bowler, Seymoon. Oh, Romeo, is there a twist?
He's talking about Simons from Tartu.
Yeah, from the Tartu.
Yep.
But I think now in this game, Romeo says, is there a twist? It's a good question, Romeo. Hey, it makes for an exciting game to watch. That's the good thing. Yeah.
Well, Ben Jones only got 9 with the bat, but he's really stepping up for his team with the ball here today. He's got 2 wickets already.
I've been putting some pressure on this new guy again.
Yeah.
Well done, Ben. Well fielded on for your own bowling. Hey, don't rely on anybody else, hey?
No. Oh. Tim Cross not able to get down to that one. That was only a little bit to his left. But
if they can keep Kurram down here off these last 2 balls of this this over, could be a good one to give away. It depends how expensive these two balls are.
In the air, it's
And
over
there's
Dominic's head.
4 more.
So Ben Jones comes in once more to Kuram. Cuts this one away. He beat the fielder at point. Colour comes in off the boundary. And only take the single.
Good single for United off the last ball of the over. 156 for 5. 23 needed for United. 5 wickets given. Anurag is padded up. Needed for Hippos. I think you're right, Romeo. Romeo says Tartu would love the Hippos to win this game.
Yeah. It looks like they're all quite packed up over on the underground, so I think we're going to see the Tartu players coming over to watch the final stages of this, and they'll be adding some vocal support to the Hippos, but it might be a little bit too late. Richard Parkin continues from the Kiev end. In the air, but he found the gap, split the fielders, and that will be 4.
Again, we touched on it earlier, Terry. Would there be a case for an in-out field here? Trying to defend 20 runs now? Especially when Kuram is on strike.
Yeah, of course there is. Got a field. You've got a batter who is looking to attack not necessarily every ball, but enough. That one's short, and Tim Cross gets his hands to it above his head. It was a difficult chance, but that's another opportunity gone begging for the Hippos. And you can see by the body language of Tim Cross, he feels like this day could have been so much different if just 1 or 2 of these chances had have been held.
Yo! So, is there a twist? I mean, in fairness to Tim, I think he'll be really disappointed with the first drop in the second or third over. That was a really good effort. I think it was always just going over his head, but he did well to get hands on it. But hey, these are the things that win or lose matches.
Yeah, that one was a half chance, I would say. He was at full stretch. He got the hands to it, but he was a little bit off the ground as well. I think he had 1 foot on the ground when his hands were up to it. You know, if it was Richard Parkin, myself, Anurag, much more expectation of taking it. Would have been a lot easier an opportunity, but they got the wicket with the next ball. Unfortunately, it wasn't Kuram, and so Anurag is coming out to bat now. He's walking gingerly. He's not. He's now starting a little bit of a jig as he moves into view of the camera.
Stu Hook says Parkin in bowling, not Priyank. Yeah, if we said that's for the scoreboard.
It says it on the scoreboard.
Okay, you're right,
no,
Stu.
I said Richard was bowling.
It is Parkin.
So let's see how Anurag does. Is he risking that hand? Oh, goes for a little of a dance outside off stump, and Richard Parkin says, "No, thank you.
I'm not going to bowl it then." Quite right.
Yeah. he just defends that one back to Richard Parker.
So is Anurag a big hit in?
Yes. They've gone back to correct the...
The score app.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing. But that's the reason that's gone away, because they had the wrong bowler.
Okay.
I think, from what I can see, they've had the wrong bowler the previous over. I think that's possibly what they've done. I think they've given the previous over to Richard. That's why you can see what you can see on the screen. And then, yeah, see, they've just corrected Ben Jones for the previous over.
So end of excuse me, end of the over 156 for 5. 6. Is that right? I'm not sure that's right.
Well, he got out.
Yeah.
So there has to be a wicket added.
Yeah, and I think there's slightly less than 23 needed also.
Yeah, no. That entire over that's just been bowled is not in the system. That's why I'm saying I think it's 6 wickets. Digital scorer needs to...
So change of bowling.
Correct. Vikram coming on to bowl.
Change of bowling this end.
Yeah, he's a whole over out. What they needed to do was actually ask the umpire to stop the game. In the air, but splits the fielders.
Colours out there sweeping. So just the one run.
Yeah. So pretty much all the numbers on your screen are incorrect. Hopefully they will catch up at some point. And one batter is incorrect. It is Anurag who is facing. Looks like they're starting to get close to fixing up. He goes outside of off stump, then steps back across. Hits this one down towards cow corner. 2 fielders coming around. Marco is the one who does the fielding. And they get 2 runs. So looking okay. That's he does another little dance, full toss, just pushes this one away.
Must have been close to a no ball, height-wise.
No. No.
Okay. Given the height of the batsman?
The waist just keeps going up. He turns around, he goes for a reverse sweep. I'm not sure if he actually got anything on it.
I don't know quite if he got anything on it then, to be fair, but...
I think it might have come off. Yeah, it's byes. I thought it may have just deflected off the keeper. And that was the reason why it went off on the angle.
It diverted, yeah.
Yeah. So
well, he's not shy of moving around in his crease, Anurag.
No, I'd like to see Anurag on the dance floor.
Yeah, I was going to say Strictly Come Dancing or whatever the Hot Shoe Show or something like that.
Now here's something for you kiddies. The batter is looking back at the umpire, and it's a suggestion of. I don't think the bowler bowled that, and the simple reason why I bring it up is do not do that. Do not do what that batter just did, ever, under any circumstances whatsoever. You are not able to tell if a bowler has chucked it or not. And just for the record, the bowler is not chucking it. Just because he doesn't have a smooth action as his shoulder goes round does not mean he's chucking it. The disjointed aspect of his action there is shoulder, not elbow. Amazing to me the number of times I hear people talking about chucking when it's a bowler who is moving their shoulder up, down in some direction so as to affect the bowling action when their elbow is completely and utterly straight. Also, you're allowed 15 degrees of movement. So, anyway, Richard Parkin bowling from the Kiev end to Anarug. What sort of moves is Anarug going to do? He's not going to do any. Just blocks that one back. All very sedate and regulation from Anarug that time. I was hoping for some John Travolta-esque steps at the crease, and that one's wide down leg side. So it looks like Anurag's had his fun as we see a roller skier going past on the road.
Oh, on the Lever Road, yeah, it's nice. Plenty of activity.
Cars, buses, scooters, bikes, and
men and ladies with prams.
Rolling skiers.
Provides everything. So 11 needed. Could be over this. Could be finished in this over.
And he cuts it away between the gully and point.
I don't think
Marco's
they'll cut
chasing.
that off.
Oh, he's going to stop
Just
it.
got in there. Good fielding, Marco. Those little legs move very quickly.
They do. He's very fit. Short, pulled away, cut away again, I should say. This time straight to Marco. He did not have to move at all.
That is a perfect field placing.
That's bowling to your field.
Yeah, exactly.
Here comes Richard again. Blocked by Anarug. Disappointed with the lack of dance steps from Anarug.
Yeah, since we mentioned it, he's gone very static.
Full, and he has not got hold of that at all. Just picks up the single. It's the United are just kind of limping towards victory now.
End of the over. 171 for 6. 8 runs further required.
Yeah, but I think now that Kuram's back on strike, I don't think he's going to be looking for singles. I think he's...
Is Anurag on
oh
strike?
no, Anurag got the single off the last ball, didn't he? Yeah.
So we could get some more hot shoe show and some big hitting.
Yeah, well, it was Vikram he was doing lots of dancing to previously. Marco is back on the boundary, very straight behind the bowler. Driven through the covers,
Straight to
Tim
the
Cross
fielder.
gets down.
So Romeo, this is good game. Few twists here and there, interesting game. 20 or more or 30 more runs would have been even more interesting. Spot on Romeo, I think at the very beginning we thought a 200 score would be more competitive, and they have fallen that 30-40 short in their first innings, but it would have made a completely different game. But hey ho, it is what it is. Hippos have fought hard. They have, they've got 6 wickets. There was times they were sort of 70-80 for none at the very beginning. They have fought back well. The Hippos, they've kept in there, and that's going to go all the way for another 4 from Anurag.
Yeah, in the air, but in the gap. No risk with that shot. And that means there's only 4 runs required. 3 deliveries remaining in this over from Vikram.
Hey Romeo, I think you've played this game before. He says, I guess they'll look to finish it in this over.
In the air again, it's in the exact same spot. So a couple of bounces, and that's
there
4.
it is. It's gone.
That is the victory to United. And I tell you what, if the Hippos had held on to a couple of those catches, it could have been a very different story, and it would have been the side in blue and pink who would have been celebrating, and also the side in red and black.
Well, yeah, because that obviously would have meant Tartu went through if Hippos had won this game. But yeah, I think a game of two halves really. They didn't quite get enough with the bat. Some poor choices from the batsmen at key moments in the Hippos, and then some not great fielding maybe in the second half. But I think United were there for the beating. They were not invincible by any way, shape or form, with some similar mistakes and errors. But at the end of the day, it's United that came through successfully and win by 4 wickets.
Indeed, and because of how quickly they did the win, they've actually leapfrogged the Hippos on the high 40-40 Group 1 table, and Tallinn United are now in first position, with the Hippos second and Tartu third on net run rate. All those three teams picked up 2 victories. The Eastie Tigers in fourth place with no wins from their 3 matches. So Tallinn United and Tallinn Hippos through to the semi-finals of the high 40-40, and the other group, Group 2, the 2 teams, the Strikers and the Stallions, who both picked up 2 victories. Sorry, Strikers who had 3 victories and the Stallions had 2 wins.
So what is the semi-finals, Terry? Because is it next week, the Baltic Cup?
Next week is the Baltic Cup. Latvia and Lithuania will both be here to play some T20 matches against Estonia and Estonia A. We matches Friday, Saturday and Sunday. So tune in for that. And then if I'm correct in thinking, it's the semi-finals aren't the week after that either. They're the week. They're another week away.
So 3 weeks away, effectively.
Yeah.
Okay. But I'm looking forward to seeing some of the cricket next week with the Latvians, the Lithuanians, some international T20 cricket here at the beautiful Tiskra ground. So that'll be interesting to see. Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week. Let's see what that produces. Let's hope the weather holds fair. I think looking at the forecast, at this moment in time, it's looking pretty good. So so that should be interesting.
Indeed.
And today the United have won by 4 wickets on this game. Tartu won on the other ground, and the leagues are completed.
Indeed. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you very best.
Enjoy the rest of your Sunday,
Yeah.
wherever you are in the world. And we'll see you back here next weekend for the Baltic Cup. Hopefully we'll have the dulcet tones of Howie on the mic.
Your normal service will be resumed. So all the best, viewer.